Hey everybody, happy Wednesday and happy April. Can you believe it? It is April 1st. I know spring was officially here a week or so ago, but April is always when it looks to me like, ooh, we survived the winter. Spring is here. I mean, don't get me wrong. Here in Canada, we're probably still going to have a snowstorm or two, but the worst is over. It's not dark all the time. Things are great. So happy April, everybody. We survived another winter. Yay for us. And it may be the start of a new month, but it is going to be the end of a game for us tonight. Life is Strange Reunion has been a short but immensely sweet experience. The game, while not broken up into chapters like the games have been in the past, it is sort of broken up into 3 days, which has made it easier for me as a streamer to sort of break it up into 3 parts. On Monday, we started the game and basically did Friday in game. Then last night we did Saturday, and then tonight will be Sunday, which is the final day of this weekend that is Life is Strange Reunion. And did I say Saturday twice? Today's going to be the last part of Life is Strange Reunion. I'm getting my days all mixed up. So far, my initial impressions of this game are extremely positive. As someone who has loved the original game, as someone who has really enjoyed the series ever since then, this just really feels like the reunion that I always wanted. I'm so glad Max and Chloe are together. It really feels like they were never apart. They just totally clicked back into place with one another. It's fun being with them, solving crimes and mysteries. And speaking of crimes and mysteries, last night the stakes got a little higher. We found out what the secret is in the Abraxas house. There's a dead body in the basement, and that's why some people are very, very desperate to get rid of the Abraxas house. There's still a lot of loose ends that we need to tie together, and we need to do that before tragedy strikes in-game on Sunday night. But hopefully we'll be able to wrap up some of those loose ends tonight and see the conclusion of Life is Strange Reunion. It has been said that apparently this is the finale of Max and Chloe's stories. And it very well might be the finale of Life is Strange as a series. The future of the series is kind of up in the air. The publisher, I know, has been going through some turnover, so while this is 100% for sure Max and Chloe's final game, it might also be Life is Strange's final game. So this is a finale in every sense of the word, and it's very bittersweet because, again, I'm loving this game and I've loved this series, but I'm going to try to live in the moment and enjoy tonight's stream, and if it's anything like last night's stream, it's going to be a good one. Max got a little bit high on last night's stream, and it was very, very funny going through High Max and having Chloe deal with her. Like I said, we broke into the Abraxas house, we found the dead body in the basement, and literally when we left off, we were escaping the Abraxas house before the police found us. So I'm presuming we're going to pick up and it's going to be Sunday morning, and then we'll kind of take it from there. But yeah, I'm fully anticipating that this will be our final Life is Strange Reunion stream. So thank you guys for being here tonight. Sit back, relax, and let's have another great stream tonight, shall we? Beast's joke's on you. They're gonna bring those dumbass brothers back for another Life is Strange. No, please. Please, no. Anything but the brothers. Also, hi Meerkat, 55 stream streak. Holy crap, dude. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate you always being here, hanging out, supporting the stream. And also, Bronny, thank you for the 7 stream streak, 1 week. I love it. So good to see everybody. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for stopping in. So let's just kind of, last night I went through the scene select and I thought it was a super helpful way to just kind of refresh our memory on what happened. So it's nice, you can actually see that the scenes are kind of split up into days, which is nice as well. So it all started with the backstage pass where we saw Chloe for the first time and she is experiencing her weird visions. Max is then on her way home to Caledon after a weekend in New York where she gets a text from Moses saying that there is a disaster happening at the university. The university is on fire, people are trapped, people are dying, there's an active shooter, everything is terrible. But luckily Max uses her powers to rewind. And then Max goes to Moses, her trusty sidekick, and they do a few trials in the time dojo to prepare for the trials ahead. Then Max teaches a class she's taught before, but this time some things are different because Safi, our old BFF, the shapeshifter, made an appearance in our class, which was interesting. We still don't know what Safi is up to, but she is around and up to something. Then we went to an open mic night that Amanda was hosting, and again, we're sort of fishing around for what's going on. There's a lot of unrest in the town. Caledon's new president, Owen, wants to expand Caledon's University, and to do so, he needs to demolish some buildings in town, which the townies are upset about. It's kind of a boiling pot here at the university right now. Then we switched back over to Chloe's perspective. One of the things I've loved about this game so far is not only are Max and Chloe back, but we're jumping between their two perspectives, which is really cool. So on the road, she's headed to meet up with Max, and she made a pit stop at the bar as well. And while Chloe was at the bar, Max decided to go to Fremont House, aka the Abraxas house, to see what was waiting inside. What was waiting inside was a creepy altar in the basement and an unplanned demolition that Max just narrowly escaped. Before Max and Chloe reunite at last, because Chloe was Max's knight in shining armor and arrived just in time to save Max and get her out of there. Then Max and Chloe split up to cover more ground and do their investigation. Max was looking for secrets at Caledon, and she was learning about the history of the Abraxas Society. It's been around for a long time. Safi was then playing a little game of Cat and Max. Safi, again, is up to something. We don't know what. We were on her trail, but unfortunately we couldn't get her in the trap before she disappeared. Chloe then got to meet up with Moses, and Moses, after asking her some questions, came to the conclusion that she is a paradox. She is the product of two separate timelines, and he doesn't know how to help her, really, which is unfortunate. Then we go back to our favorite bar, where Max confronts Safi at the Snapping Turtle, and Chloe learns more about the growing unrest among the population of Lakeport. Then it was the best scene in the game so far. Max and Chloe get away on a canoe, and it was the sweetest, it was the cutest. My heart was exploding the whole time. They got to have some alone time, they talked about their past, they talked about their future, and then the funniest debate happened ever when we were presented with the choice to kiss Chloe or hold her hand. And when you kiss Chloe, it did not work. The devs did not want you to kiss Chloe, and it was very, very funny and very sweet. After that, they head to the Abraxas house for the Maybon masquerade party. Max and Chloe are looking for the truth, and that truth, like I said, is a dead body in the basement. And that's where we left off. So it looks like we'll be picking up tonight on a scene called The Majestic Tapestry. Max will awaken among the stars into a new ability. So we'll see what that's all about. But without further ado, let's hit continue and dive back into Life is Strange Reunion.
From our neighbor Alpha Centauri to the distant shores of Arendelle, some 28 billion light years away, our universe remains a vast and mysterious tapestry.
This is very fitting considering the Artemis 2 launch that just happened. Shout out to the astronauts currently heading up to the moon. Godspeed.
And we who inhabited it, so many atoms.
I love how they dropped off Max's high ass here in the planetarium.
Enjoyed your journey through space.
Honestly, a good place to wake up. Hey Rector, hey Ash, how are you guys? Happy Wednesday. Welcome back to Life is Strange Reunion. This should be the final part of the game. And I'm excited to see how it all turns out. When we left Max and Chloe last night, they had infiltrated a masquerade party. Max drank some punch that was spiked with something psychedelic, and she had a major trip. Meanwhile, Chloe was down in the basement of said secret society house, trying to figure out what secrets were being hidden down there, and it turns out it was a pretty big secret. We found a dead body. So something is going on in the Abraxas house. But meanwhile, Max is just living her best life, trying to come back down to Earth by staring up at the stars. To be fair, I also wouldn't mind tripping absolute balls in a planetarium. I mean, it's a nice, safe place to be, right? And I bet it would be very cool, so yeah. Don't mind me lurking. We're chilling with some 1930s mummy movie and cooking up dinner. Nice. Yes, of course. You never need to apologize for a lurk. Thank you for stopping in, Ash. Hope your dinner is going to be delicious. Spaghetti and chopped chicken breast in creamy vodka sauce. That sure sounds delicious. But I'm doing really good, Rector. Thank you for asking. Very happy to be back again tonight playing some more of this game. I am loving it so far. I think we're going to finish it tonight. The game is basically broken up into 3 days, and that's how I've broken up the streams. Stream number 1 was day 1, stream number 2 was day 2, and now stream number 3 will be day 3. So it'll ultimately end up being a very short but sweet experience, like most Life is Strange games are. But very excited to be here tonight and see how it all plays out. And see if Max and Chloe finally kiss. They gotta kiss, right? At some point, we gotta get a goddamn kiss. I can't wait to go see the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Me and Alana are hoping to go next weekend. This is Alana's last week away, so she'll be back home full-time starting next week, so we'll be able to catch up on some activities that we haven't done in a while, and number 1 on my list is I want to go see the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Alright, Max, I think it's time for you to wake up. You had a hell of a night.
Where am I?
I mean, that's a good question.
I'll go get some hot chocolate ready.
And also, Moses is a good friend.
So, is Max's magical mystery tour finally over?
I feel like I could sleep for a month.
Not Max's magical
And?
mystery tour.
What's the verdict, Alice?
I think my daily double shot Americano is enough chemical enhancement for me.
Understood. It's plenty trippy being inside your mind as it is.
Did I sleep here all night?
Yep. Moses and I found you the chillest spot in the building while we kept working in his office.
The fire! Oh! It's today. Unless, did we stop it?
Not yet, girl.
Negatory. Moses and I have been at it all night. There's a lot we need to catch you up on. But one thing's for sure. The fire has shifted, but it hasn't gone away.
Interesting. The Polaroid itself has actually shifted, so we've changed something, but we haven't stopped it completely. We still haven't really identified the source of the fire or who started it, 2 things that we need to get answers to today. From Max's previous reincarnation of this weekend, we know that the fire starts sometime in the evening, so presumably this is Sunday morning, meaning we've got the entire day to do some more sleuthing. As far as my thoughts on the movie, I thought it was okay. I enjoyed it for what it delivered. Tripping balls in a galaxy far, far away with Brie Larson. Honestly, that sounds great. I love Brie Larson. And just seeing her doing the promo for the Super Mario Galaxy movie, seeing how she is a true gamer with a love for Mario and Nintendo properties, I love it. I love when they hire people who are actually invested in the product and in the IP, and Brie is just fantastic. So yeah, I can't wait to see the movie. I really enjoyed the first one. I thought they did a great job, so I'm sure the second one will be more of the same.
Last night, the body, the sledgehammer, was all of that real?
Afraid so. The human sacrifice part was just a gag, but there was some seriously fucked up shit going down in that basement.
And we're no closer to solving anything.
All the secrets, my ass. When I saw these photos down there, I was so sure it was the key to everything. But Moses and I have been poring over them all night. It's just some old Mabon party. Everyone's wearing masks. And one of those photos is too blurry to see much of anything. Hey, maybe you could zip into one of them real quick and find out what's going on?
My power doesn't work that way. Even if it did, I don't know. Maybe Sophie was right. Am I just making everything worse?
Hey Brave, I am so happy that Max and Chloe are back together. I am loving Life is Strange reunion so far. This is the reunion that I've been waiting for the last decade. And even Muffin's interested, although she's pretending not to be. I'm gonna go sit on this warm square back here, Mom, and I'm totally not interested in these two girls on your screen. You want a better look at Muffin before we get into the game? Muffin! There she is. That's my work laptop there. This is my work setup. This is my gaming setup. I'm got two desks here, the fun desk and the work desk. And she just loves parking her buns on my work laptop. A, it's a square. You know how cats feel about those. B, it's a warm square. Well, say no more, right? All right. What are we going to say to Max? You're going to stop this.
No, are you kidding? Look how much we learned already. We're so close, we just need that one missing piece. Hey, I have an idea. Let's take advantage of your mushy brain. I'll throw you some topics, and you tell me what you think.
Go for it.
Time for deep conversations under a starry night sky. Honestly, very romantic if Max wasn't hungover. Let's talk about Reggie and Owen.
Reggie and Owen, our Mount Rushmore of suspects.
Reggie was willing to destroy the evidence last night. And Owen was trying to bring the whole house down.
Maybe today's the day they finish the job? With a fire that quickly gets out of hand? Could be whoever took that body.
Maybe. Yeah, I think there's a good chance that all these events have to be related, right? It can't be a series of coincidences that we found a dead body in this building that everyone wants destroyed and is apparently ground zero for the fire that spreads across town. There's no way those events take place in a silo. There's a good chance they're all connected.
I'd say there's a good chance the fire starts at the Abraxas house. And one or both of them have something to do with it.
Agreed. All right. For some reason, I thought Chloe and Max were going to have a nice romantic conversation to start the day, but apparently we're getting right into it. Hey, Max, you're alive? Okay, perfect. Suspects. Safi.
I know Safi is your friend, but...
I don't trust her.
I do care about Safi, but right now, I don't know what she might be capable of. The way she reacted when I told her about the fire, like she was almost resigned to it.
I know she means a lot to you, but I don't trust her either.
I watched all the cutscenes of this game on YouTube. The scene where Max is getting a little trippy is so funny. Yeah, last night was basically my two favorite scenes of the game so far back to back. It was the canoe scene where Max and Chloe finally get some alone time on the canoe and my heart was bursting. And then basically immediately after that was the scene where Max is tripping balls. So it was a little bit of a juxtaposition, but both scenes were hilarious and great and heartwarming and just, yeah, the best. Let's talk about the protesters.
What do you make of my dude bros at the bar? Do you think they could get rowdy and start a fire on campus? We know the protest is happening in a few hours, and according to Joey, it could get, quote, heated.
Hey, Spring Shields. I mean, it's possible, but I definitely think it's less plausible. From what we saw in the very brief time Max was in the prior timeline, everything looked very targeted. The doors to the school were chained up. Specific buildings were on fire. It felt less of like just a rampage based on a protest gone wrong and more of, yeah, a targeted event. So I think it's personally less plausible.
The protesters are not shy about expressing their anger at Caledon. That makes me think they're less likely to do something dumb.
Maybe. But it only takes one asshole to go rogue and turn a protest into a riot.
Honestly, I think the most likely scenario is a combination of the two things we just talked about. I think Owen and Reggie do something to start it all off at the Abraxas house, and then literally light a spark under the protesters' butts, and then they sort of egg things along and fan the flames, if you will. So again, I don't think all of these things, I don't think Reggie and Owen, I don't think Safi, I don't think the protesters are unrelated. I think they all have their parts in this, and what we need to figure out is what part everybody plays and how it all ties together so we can stop it. Anyone else we should talk about?
Do you think there are any suspects we haven't been thinking of?
I don't think so. We talked about Safi. We talked about the protesters. We talked about Owen. I think that's everybody. Right? Or am I missing someone? I assume Lucas is lumped in with the protesters. Hey, Meerkat. Max is just waking up after her wild night out. Chloe and Moses brought her back here to the planetarium, and now her and Chloe are just putting their heads together and sort of working their way down the list of suspects. The body in the house seems so Pretty Little Liars. That's true. That's true. It could be. No, I think we got everybody.
No one's serious. I think if the fire starts today, it'll come from Abraxas, Owen, or the protesters.
Yeah.
Or, though I hate to say it, Safi.
Yeah, for sure.
At least there's still time.
Last night is still pretty jumbled up in my head. I know I went to a dark place by myself for a while, and then a really dark place when we saw that body. But somewhere in the middle there, when I saw you in the basement, I felt filled up with so much joy and gratitude.
You did tell her how much you loved her, Max.
I'm not sure if I managed to get those words out so clearly last night. So I wanted to make sure to say it today.
I feel the same way. Even without the benefit of the freaky fruit punch.
Why are the mystery voices ruining the moment?
That punch must be working through my system. I'm still hearing things.
No, I can hear it too. It sounds like a party.
Huh. Has the protest started? What the heck?
Max? What's happening?
I don't know. Are you seeing this?
You bet your fucking ass I am. Holy shit! Is this what your power looks like? Max Caulfield. Laser light spectacular.
Yeah,
I
someone
don't know
quick,
what I'm
call
doing.
Moses.
I've never done this before.
Oh. Hey. Let's find out together.
All right, time to share the laser light spectacular with Chloe.
This is incredible. When are these pictures from?
I don't know.
So these are the pictures that we found down in the basement along with the dead body. So I can only assume that they're all connected. Let's start at the bathroom and then maybe work our way clockwise.
I offer my final testament to this cardboard camera. Let it bear witness to this great sacrifice.
Okay, Voldemort.
I have obtained the ceremonial dagger. The blood sacrifice was insufficient. The offering will not be accepted. My own blood is pure and will satisfy the rite. It is why I am here. It is why I was always here.
Okay, that's spooky.
Is that blood? Oh, God.
That looked like a lot of blood. So we learned last night that the Abraxas Club doesn't actually use any blood in its ritual sacrifices. They just use a prop knife, and it's all just for show. But did someone not get that memo and take the whole thing a little too seriously? I don't know, that's spooky. Okay, next let's look at the group photo.
Hey man, senior members only. Holy shit, it's real. These college kids are nuts, man. Real Illuminati type shit. Just stay cool. Stay cool. I don't even know if that guy was a member. I've never seen him in my life. These fucking masks.
Who are they talking to? The person taking the photo?
I don't know.
I ready the ceremonial dagger for the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer this sacrifice upon the Mabon altar.
No way! They're about to kill this guy! Who the hell let you in? Someone get him out of here.
Bro, you're supposed to just take one sip, not gulp it down.
Oh, epic.
Imagine if you drank that much of the nightmare juice. Actually, don't.
Maybe that's what caused him to trip balls and act like that. Okay, and then did he do something crazy because he was tripping balls? Like kill someone?
Did that camera just go off? Put that shit away.
This is a joke, right? Dude, wake up! Wake up!
Fuck you. This is your fault.
Oh god, this is real? He's dead. He's fucking dead. Should someone call the cops? And say what? That some asshole townie killed himself with our dagger because he was high on our drugs?
Lock the door! No one is going anywhere!
That's what happened.
Holy shit. That was
Terrifying.
terrifying. Seeing and hearing the dead guy's last moments. That poor kid. Sneaks into a party, drinks the punch, loses his shit.
Seems all too relatable right now.
Except they weren't fucking around back then. Real knife, real blood, and they ended up with a real human sacrifice.
So they covered it up. And now, decades later, what? What does any of it have to do with the fire?
There was something else in the Hall of Secrets. A record number from the archives. Moses was going to try to pull it.
All right, is Max ready for some... What am I looking at?
Is this not how it normally looks? Apparently not, because poor Moses broke his mug. That was a laser light spectacular, everybody. Max has so many powers between the rewinds and the timelines and now
When all
the
this is done,
peering into
You and I are
photos.
gonna need a whole battery of testing.
Yeah.
You're on. Did the archive number turn up anything interesting?
In a sense, when I got there, it had already been checked out. Max, why would Vin want to pull these exact files from the archives yesterday?
Sophie. She was impersonating Owen. I saw her ask Vin for a document from the archive.
Damn, Max. Look at those synapses firing again.
So Sophie knows something related to these photos. But she was still poking around the Abraxas house last night. What does that tell us?
Not a damn thing. And we still don't know how any of it connects to that original fire. Or my bro tester friends.
And here's some more disturbing news. I walked by the chem lab this morning. Someone had broken in there. I alerted security and I locked away the most flammable solutions I could find, but whoever it was now has a powerful fire starter.
Fuck.
What do we do?
I suggest we all review the evidence, then reconvene to share our thoughts.
What happened to the crate? The guy with the sledgehammer
Let's see what
sledgehammer
Professor
came
Murphy
back
has
and
been
took
up
the
to.
crate. And we don't know where he went. All these insane conspiracy theories and there's no corkboard and string. The best Moses could do was whiteboards and markers, okay? Alright, we got a few texts to catch up on. We've got a campus security alert. All campus security notice. Caledon security is aware of a planned protest on campus this afternoon. Due to the potential threat to student safety, we are stationing additional security personnel around campus and restricting access to academic buildings. We are also coordinating with local Lakeport police and fire departments to provide additional support. We are aware that some students have made plans to break into the buildings in order to watch the protest and recommend for your safety that all students avoid campus buildings until after the protest has finished. Any student caught breaking into school buildings will be subject to disciplinary action. Thank you for helping us keep Caledon safe. We got a bunch of texts from Chloe and Moses to me. We're in a group chat because the three of us are besties now. The three best friends that anyone could have. Okay, group text activated. Max, if you see this, drink some water and come find us in Moses's office. Chloe's told me about your adventure at the Abraxas house. Get some rest. We'll see what we can put together while you recover. Okay, found another whiteboard. Wheeling it back over now. Just past the kitchen area. You want coffee? No thanks. I have hot chocolate here, if you don't mind the indignity of heating water in the microwave. Why the fuck would I mind that? Note to future us. Tell Max the red marker story. It wasn't that funny. Don't listen to him, Max. We laughed for like 3 straight minutes about it. We haven't slept. We're probably delirious. I can see you laughing about it again. Okay, note to self, ask Chloe or Moses about the red marker story. And now let's read Max's journal. Oh god, my head. Last night is a blur, and some of it probably didn't happen exactly as I remember it. Thankfully, everyone was probably too high to remember Max Caulfield, quasi-famous photographer, talking to herself in a mirror in the middle of the Abraxas house. I thought maybe Chloe was in danger in the basement, something about a sledgehammer, and I ran down to her in a panic. She was fine, but I wasn't. I really spilled my guts to her, and it wasn't even the drugs talking. I saw her die in the fire. She came all this way looking for my help, and I don't even know if I can keep her safe. It's so easy to look at Chloe's life and decide that she's better off without me, but Chloe doesn't see it that way. I know that she believes in me. But I think I really needed to hear how much she believes in us. It felt like everything was going to be okay until... Wait, the skeleton in the basement. That was real, wasn't it? Fuck. I always thought Owen was desperate to get rid of the building because it stood in the way of his plans for the school. But does he know about the body? Does Reggie? Does the person who wrote that graffiti on the side of the Abraxas house? And wait, how did we even get out of there? Chloe must have called Moses. I should see what they've been up to, since their heads are probably screwed on better than mine. At least, I sure hope so. We're running out of time.
The selfie that started this all, and the fire that will be here soon if we can't stop it. I thought Moses was just being a mad scientist when he said the photo was reacting to what we were doing. But he was right.
Huh. Interesting. So the original photo, there was a clear shift reacting to stopping the demolition. Then there was another shift again last night, a dissipation in fact, related to events at Maybon. So clearly, I think these photos indicate that what we're doing is having some effect.
So
hopefully
we know
it's
the
a
fire
positive
has
one.
changed, but does it tell us anything we can use?
No. Only that right now, it's definitely still happening.
See, this is where Life is Strange is at its best, too. It's at its best when we have Max and Chloe. And then it's also at its best when we've got a high-stakes, interesting murder mystery on our hands. Like, this is Life is Strange at its best right here, and I'm so happy with how Reunion has turned out so far. This is everything I could have wanted.
She stayed up all night with Moses. Whatever the future brings, I'm so lucky she's here. I don't think I've said thank you.
For what?
You came here looking for help. I don't know how much of it you found, but you definitely helped me. If we stop this fire, you'll be a hero to the whole campus.
Well, I haven't really been thinking about the whole campus. I've been thinking about you. But if we're throwing the H word around, I will take a plaque when all this is over. Or a statue.
Go big or go home. Statue.
Statue for sure. Your hair will be carved from the finest emerald, and your tattoos will glow in the dark.
Damn.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that.
That sounds like a sick statue. Just taking a look around the office before we dive too far into things.
After the break-in, Moses isn't taking any chances. Hope he can keep any combustible science stuff from falling into the wrong hands.
Gotta watch out with that combustible science stuff. Hey, Moses.
Maybe it's the sleep deprivation, but I don't think I've seen Moses look this beaten down before. It's scary. Thank you for helping Chloe yesterday.
I'm not sure how much I helped her. I don't know if anyone could. I'm highly concerned.
I have faith. It's all gonna turn out okay, right? We already saved Chloe once. Yeah, we sacrificed a town to do it, but I'll do it again.
I know my powers are imperfect,
You gotta have faith, exactly.
but I don't think they would undo the choice I made to save Chloe all those years ago.
I've used up any scientific understanding I have on her situation. All I have left to offer is hope.
I'll take it.
As your friend, I sincerely hope reality isn't as unforgiving as it so often appears.
Also, dang, they really went through the whiteboards last night. I didn't even realize how many were here. There's 5 dedicated to our case and 2 full of science stuff. They really have been raiding all the whiteboards from the department. Alright, let's start here on the suspects board.
Moses took a very comprehensive approach to this suspect list.
And that's why we love him, because he does things right. Alright, so this crew right here is the protesters crew. Joey, Ren, and Lucas.
The timing of this protest with the fire has to mean something. But which of the protesters is the most dangerous?
Lucas, probably. Ren, Lakeport resident, snapping turtle regular, susceptible to peer pressure. He's not dangerous. I'm not worried about Ren. Joey is angry. Joey, bartender, old bar destroyed in storm, leader of protest. Joey could be dangerous. And then there's Lucas, disgraced professor, now high school teacher, angry vendetta against Caledon. We know Lucas can be dangerous. We know what he's done in the past. He's got it in him to do something underhanded for sure. Speaking of unforgiving reality, I gotta go to bed now so I can wake up in what people call the morning. Have a fun rest of stream. Thanks, Bronny. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. And down here we've got the Abraxas crew, Reggie and Vin.
Would Reggie actually burn down the Abraxas house? And Vin. He's the ultimate puppet master. But why would he start the fire?
Reggie would start the fire because he feels backed into a corner and desperate, and he thinks it's the only way because he can't get into that room downstairs. Definitely, he could do it, yeah, basically as an erratic action. Vin... I mean, I guess Vin could do it if he was pressured by Owen and the board. I don't see Vin doing it. I really don't. Reggie, Abraxas president, pressured by Owen to destroy evidence, seems erratic. Could he lash out? Vin, at nexus of Abraxas and administration, close to Owen and Yasmin, and invested in Caledon, known secret keeper. See, the worst part is we have so many people who actually have motives. It's like Reggie, he's got a motive. He's feeling backed into a corner. He needs to do something. He doesn't know how to get into the underground room. He might start a fire. Vin, he, is being pressured by a lot of outside forces, by Owen, by the board. He's got a motive. The protesters, they're angry at Caledon. They've got motives. Next up, we've got Safi, who is just off by herself.
There's a lot of circumstantial evidence around Safi. But does any of it mean she'd actually start a fire?
Reggie could start an accidental fire, but would an accident explain what we saw? And that's the thing, right? Clearly what we saw was more than an accident. That was very targeted and planned because the doors were locked and people were trapped inside. But I'm wondering if they use Reggie as the impetus to start the fire and then take it from there. But yeah, I think it's much more targeted and planned than maybe what Reggie could accomplish. Safi, timing, arrives just as fire breaks out. Paradox issues, perhaps not aware of all her actions. Vendetta against her mom, also Caledon, also us? Yeah, as much as I would like to discount Safi, I feel like I can't. Our interactions with her, she's been very erratic as well. I don't know what's going on with her, and I don't know what her plan is, but I don't think we could put it past her. We can't rule it out. Then we've got the administration, Owen and Yasmin.
Caledon's 2 power players. Could one of them be behind all of this? Could both?
Owen is definitely a prime suspect. I don't think Yasmin is. I just don't see that. Owen, yes. Ambitious, questionable morals, committed to destroying Abraxas' house, hiding evidence, insurance fraud. Yasmin, ambitious, questionable morals, Maya incident, lied and manipulated to protect herself once, would she again? And then there's us, the main characters, the A-team.
Have to appreciate Moses' thoroughness, even if I don't quite agree with any of these points.
Moses. Kettle is known for fire threat, mad scientist archetype, subconscious spiral maniac. You can't say Moses isn't thorough. He's got his own motives on the board up there. Max. Vendetta against Owen Teller, tends to invite disaster. Coincidence? Controls time. Chloe. Timing, arrives just as fire breaks out. Paradox issues, perhaps not aware of all her actions. And Mae Jemison. Heat lamp? Mae is the one person I am 100% sure is not the culprit. Mae would never do this to us.
I appreciate your thoroughness, but I think you can remove Mae Jemison as a suspect.
See?
Not to mention you, me, and Chloe.
Until exonerating evidence is presented, I'm keeping all possibilities open.
I love you, Moses. Oh, man. If Mae Jemison is the culprit, we riot. Mae's been at the vet all week. Don't rope her into this. She's going through an upper respiratory infection. Hi, Kirky. Welcome back to Life is Strange Reunion. As you can see, we've got the cork boards and red string out. Well, we've got a whiteboard and markers, but we are currently looking through all our suspects. And I think I've narrowed it down to like 3 most likely suspects. I think it's either Lucas, it's Safi, it's Owen, or a combination of all 3. I think those are the 3 primary suspects we have to look out for. But okay, that's done. Is that a donut? Are those coffees? Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Next up, protest evidence.
Chloe has dug up a lot about the threats on the Lakeport side. Don't know what I would have done without her. Joey lost everything in the storm and stands to lose even more if the Caledon expansion goes through. He has every reason to be angry.
Okay, we've got an article here from the Lakeport Daily News, dated September 8th. Culture clash or something darker? It's been over 9 months since the storm that battered Lakeport and destroyed several local businesses. As residents attempt to rebuild, some of them are uniting in their criticisms of an unlikely target. I've been trying to get my insurance to pay up for months now, says Joey Powell, the owner of Kruler's Bar and Grill, which has struggled to reopen in the months since the storm. Meanwhile, Caledon is happy to screw over the town. The new science complex is just the start. Some locals seem to agree that the university is capitalizing on the town's misfortune. Tensions have been growing in recent months, with several altercations taking place between Lakeport residents and Caledon students and staff. A few of these skirmishes have happened in or outside the Snapping Turtle. The bar is a favorite of Lakeport locals and also serves many Caledon students thanks to its proximity to campus. A lot of anti-Caledon sentiment has also been shared on a password-protected message board on StrifeNet, a forum website. The Lakeport Daily News was unable to gain access to the board, but an anonymous source reported that several members have already been suspended for violating the forum's rules against violent threats.
This group has been growing and organizing for some time, and it's all been leading to today's protest.
The Committee for Lakeport Justice. All concerned citizens of Lakeport and anyone aligned against the corrupt expansion of Caledon University, join us. Our purpose and community will grow stronger with your support. Join, fight. Information on how to get involved is available at the StrifeNet forum.
Moses has dug up everything he can to help me and Chloe. We'd be lost without him.
This is all I could find for Ren on the internet. It's one news article. Big Brothers of Vermont provide mentorship and support. Like many Little Brother participants, Rennie Landry, age 11, has grown up without a father figure in his life after being abandoned at a young age. This led to a distrust that made it difficult for his Big Brother volunteer, Troy, to overcome. Ren is a sweet kid, but it can take time to really build a bond with someone who has learned to have their guard up.
The anger behind this Lakeport protest is truly scary. I'm so glad Chloe is here to get to the bottom of it. It feels like you're so close to uncovering the violent protester from the message board.
I hope so. And I hope it's enough to stop the fire.
It feels like we're so close on so many points, but yet we're so far.
Lucas reshaped his whole personality around fighting academic corruption. Is it just talk, or would he actually attack Caledon?
I mean, now that you put it like that, I can't see Lucas actually attacking Caledon. That guy is all talk. He just loves to have his ego stroked. He would stand in the back with a megaphone while people did the dirty work, but he wouldn't do it himself. I'm actually reevaluating. Lucas would 100% be in on the scheme, but he wouldn't be the main culprit. He wouldn't be the mastermind. He certainly wouldn't be the one to get his hands dirty.
Moses was able to recreate the flyer I saw during the fire, but I still don't know what Loretta's march means.
Yeah, this is still so strange. This might be our biggest loose end so far. What is Loretta's march? We know there's a protest today, but Loretta says it has nothing to do with her. Unless that's a lie. Maybe that's the missing piece here, is it's Loretta. I don't know.
It must have been Loretta's death from the illegal demolition that led to the original fire.
Loretta's march. Right, that makes sense.
Oh.
But does any of it lead to a fire in this timeline?
That would make sense. If Loretta was killed in the other timeline, it's Loretta's march because it was for her. They were blaming her death on Caledon. That would make a lot of sense. So in this timeline, I guess Loretta's march isn't happening because Loretta didn't die. But the protest is still going ahead. How does the protest turn into a fire if Loretta's not involved?
Owen is corrupt, and I know he is up to something. But does any of it have to do with the fire?
I think it does, because Owen has made it very clear he wants... I personally think Owen is the biggest suspect here, because Owen has made it very clear numerous times that he wants the Abraxas house destroyed, and he wants it destroyed now. There is a court stay on the demolition permit, and nothing can happen till at least Monday. Yet, he tried to get it done on Friday without anybody knowing. Why would you be so desperate to get rid of a building? It's because he knows what's in the basement, and he's trying to hide it. If he's backed into a corner, I would not be shocked if he sets the house on fire. The only thing is, I'm very confident that Owen is probably behind the Abraxas fire, but that doesn't explain the more targeted nature on the rest of campus, which makes me think there is not just one sole culprit. I think there might be different parts to this, because I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Owen wouldn't lock kids in the flames. So that's why I'm wondering, do they just use the Abraxas house as an excuse to then light the rest of the campus on fire? Is it two separate people starting these fires? I'm not sure. Hi, Kev, how are you? You arrived at a great time. We're putting our thinking caps on and trying to solve this mystery.
Abraxas wanted an inspection to prove their house didn't need to be demolished. But maybe someone was more concerned about the dead body being discovered?
That's 100% it. The engineers are coming on Monday. Owen couldn't have the engineers come on Monday. They would have found something in the walls.
I didn't realize how involved Yasmin has been since leaving the presidency. I wonder how much she knows about the Abraxas house.
So Yasmin is the chair of the board of regents for Caledon University, so she's still very much involved. It's not just Owen, I guess.
These were Reggie's notes from talking to Owen days ago, before the demolition. Clearly, Owen was hell-bent on demolishing that house.
Yeah, exactly. Plot twist, the fire was because of the dumbass brothers from the second game. They didn't mean to do it. They're just fucking dumb.
Owen is a young and ambitious new president. What wouldn't he be capable of to protect his Caledon 2.0 plan?
He's, again, I'm like wholly convinced that he is capable of burning down the Abraxas house to hide his dirty secret or hide someone's dirty secret on their behalf. But it doesn't explain what we saw. Yeah, locking kids in, lighting them on fire, shooting them.
Owen risked his whole presidency to demolish the Abraxas house illegally. Is he about to start a fire to finish the job?
Probably, and then that's why I'm saying, then does someone just sort of piggyback off that to do their own nefarious thing? Is Owen just the beginning but not the end, if you will?
Owen, members of the board, even Vin. They all worked together to bring down the Abraxas house. But did they know about the body?
They had to. 100%.
Is it a coincidence?
Not a coincidence.
As Sherlock says, the universe is rarely that lazy.
Someone is out to do maximum damage, and that aligns with Safi. And we know Safi has her fingers in the pie that is the Abraxas house, and that is the secret. So, yeah. It really might be Safi.
Between Reggie's actions last night and that poor kid, I just know Abraxas has to be connected to the fire. Vin has his entire future tied to Yasmin and Caledon. Could he be involved in covering up the death at the Abraxas house?
I mean, I doubt he personally starts the fire or anything, but he's certainly been helping Owen with, gathering materials and whatnot, so he's complicit in it to some extent.
Abraxas members are furious at the administration. But is someone angry enough to start this fire?
I don't think so. If anybody from Abraxas is involved, it's probably Reggie under Owen's orders to burn down the house, or Vin under Owen's orders to burn down the house. I doubt it's their idea.
Someone is desperate to cover up this kid's death from decades ago. Why? And what does it have to do with the fire? Mabon's history is darker and more mysterious than anyone realizes. Even Loretta. Only someone connected to the admin office could have pulled this blueprint. There's something in the archive that Abraxas wanted to keep secret, Owen wanted to destroy, and Safi wanted to find. It must be important.
Yeah, we still need a couple more puzzle pieces to really put this together, but it's coming together.
Could the fire come from somewhere totally unexpected? What else is going on at Caledon? Moses really loves that flame-throwing kettle. It doesn't make him a suspect, but I imagine he's feeling some guilt about it now.
Aw. Moses got a Caledon security citation for his kettle?
It's bad enough fighting Abraxas, the protesters, and the administration without also battling the unseasonably dry weather.
I think it's just a perfect storm at this point. Like, you know, the fire starts at the Abraxas house, but because of the unseasonably dry weather, it spreads, and then there's a protest happening at the school anyway, so then they take advantage of that, and Safi uses all of it as a cover for her machinations. I feel like it's going to be something like that. Just a perfect storm of everything happening all at once, which makes sense, because obviously one of the motifs of these games are storms. Ads are starting in 3 seconds. We'll pause here so no one gets stuck in ad purgatory, and we'll be back on the other side with more corkboard theories.
"71 months of no ads. All right, we're back. Thank you guys for waiting, and thank you to Euro for the resub during the break. 71 months of no ads. Be like Euro, folks. Just kidding. Thank you so much, Euro, for the support. Appreciate it. Happy Wednesday. Good to see you. Meerkat says, so the pictures are from around 84, right? Kids who were students at that time would be 40 years older now, so minimum 57. And for them to have participated that night, I don't see how that secret would have been able to stay passed down for 40 years. Yeah, and that's a good point.
Because that means Owen couldn't have personally been involved, because Owen's not that old, it doesn't seem like. So maybe Owen is protecting someone. Vin mentioned that Owen is trying to bring down the Abraxas house because the board wants him to. So maybe it's someone on the board who has this deep dark secret, aka Yasmin? Ah, so many theories, too many theories. Ugh! I can't wait to see how this all comes together.
I'm glad they're taking the threat seriously. But do they really need to shut off the water lines? No forced entry means it was someone with the right keycard or someone impersonating them. Either way, this is really bad.
This is from this morning. 7:42 a.m. There was reported break-in and theft of school materials at the chem lab. Unknown quantities of chemical solutions and possibly corrosive or flammable. We've got all the pieces. Now we just need to put them together. No, actually, that's not true. We're still missing one piece, and it's whatever's in those archives that Owen wanted, that Safi wanted, and that is related to the Abraxas house. That's the one missing piece that I'm hoping once we get that, then we can tie everything together. Because, yeah, it does feel like we have everything we need right in front of us. It's just a matter of making it make sense. Are you ready to reconvene with Chloe and Moses after looking over the evidence? Yes.
Okay. What do we know about the fire?
What do we know about the fire? It's related to the Abraxas house. We know that. We know that the origin point is the Abraxas house. That's one thing we know for sure.
We know it centers around the Abraxas house. Either because of the body, or Owen's plans, or both.
Yeah.
I agree. That's a plausible outcome, but we don't know it's true. Just because the fire happened one way before, doesn't mean it'll play out the same way now.
Okay,
I
fair
think
point.
At this point, we have to consider the fire might be a constant. You've made many changes to reality, yet it remains. Last time, it was Loretta's death at the demolition that led to it. But now, there was no demolition. So we don't know.
That's a great point.
It could be Abraxas, it could be the protest, it could be any of those other suspects on the board. There's no way to know.
And this is why I'm glad we got Moses on our team.
Every step we take to stop the fire, even something as small as this conversation, is likely to shake the snow globe again and change what causes it.
So the more we do, the less we know? That's fucking stupid.
No, that's reality.
Oh, Chloe. Never change. But we do know, right?
But we know so much more than we did before. We know about the protest. We know about the body. We know about the illegal demolition. All that knowledge has to make some difference, right?
I don't know.
Hold up, professors. There's one giant variable that wasn't in your equation last time. Me. We know reality is obsessed with mind-fucking me right now. Maybe whatever is going on with me and Safi will, I don't know, cancel out the fire? Maybe the fact that I'm here this time, if I can figure my shit out, is the missing piece. Max? What's up?
So in the previous fire, we know Chloe was here. Max wasn't here, but Chloe was, because we saw her and Owen together in the fire, and we saw that Chloe was going to die in the fire. Should we tell her about that? Or should we hold back? Honestly, at this point, all of our cards are on the table. Chloe knows that her existence itself is a paradox, and that she might disappear at any moment. She knows she's died in other timelines. At this point, we're in this together, and I feel like it would be unfair to hold back, and that's not going to help us solve this mystery and save her this time around. I don't think holding back is for literally anybody's benefit. Fuck the universe, tell her, in for a penny, we gotta go whole ass, no half-assing. And that's true, we already told Moses, so yeah, no, let's just tell Chloe about her death.
Last reality, you were here. You came to find me and I was gone, but I guess you met Moses.
How do you know?
'Cause I saw you. You were passed out from the smoke. Moses was carrying you before you...
Oh. Why didn't you tell me?
I'm telling you now. And to be fair, Max didn't recognize it was Chloe until recently. In the moment, she didn't realize it was Chloe. It was only once she saw Chloe again that she put 2 and 2 together, and that was yesterday, and there hasn't been a lot of time since yesterday.
At first, I didn't realize what I'd seen. And by the time I pieced it together, I was too shocked to tell you. But that was last time. Like Moses said, everything is different. Now we know it's coming.
Yeah, and we still can't stop it. What if the fire isn't the only constant? What if our deaths are, too?
It's possible.
No! It doesn't work that way! It can't!
Whew. There is only one thing to do when reality fucks you this hard. I'm gonna go smoke.
No, Chloe! Boo! Also, I love how Chloe was all gung-ho about death yesterday. She was like, if it's my time, it's my time. And now today, Max tells her that she might die, and she's like, ah! Chloe, use an ashtray. That's true, actually. We know how dry the conditions are. Alright, so that conversation didn't really get us anywhere. I mean, Moses' comments were interesting, though, because he's right. We knew that the origin point of the fire was the Abraxas house before, but maybe it's not now. Maybe the things that we thought we knew aren't constants, which means we're kind of back at square one. Why did she say smoke like a slur? I'm gonna smoke, because she knows how I feel about smoking, that it would make me mad. Ooh, I think Loretta's got a new podcast episode out. Let's see what she has to say. I assume she's gonna report on that party from last night.
Puppies, let me begin today with
No,
one
it's
of my
Lucas.
favorite quotes from
Ew.
President John F. Kennedy.
Oh, I thought it was
Those who make
Loretta's
peaceful revolution
podcast.
impossible will make violent revolution inevitable. Perhaps Lakeport's struggle with the corrupt Caledon administration does not rank on the great struggles of our time. Outside of the local press and you, dear listeners, few have even paid much attention to our cause. But revolutions are not confined just to national projects or massive institutions. Sometimes, the greatest way to effect change is to focus with all your collective might and conviction on rooting out the evil in front of you. My brothers and sisters of Lakeport are not focused on greater political movements or ideologies. They simply want to protect their homes and their families. It is perhaps the most ancient and universal human struggle there is. And that is why I am so honored to be counted as one of the leaders of the protest this Sunday. When we finally march on Caledon, we do not come as meek petitioners to their mercy. We do not submit to their elitist codes of conduct and acceptable political speech. No, we come to shake the foundations, to instill a healthy appreciation and, yes, fear for the power of our cause. Because make no mistake, power is the only thing these people understand. When I speak to you next, it will be on the far shores of the Rubicon. Until then.
I hate that guy. That guy is the worst. But at the same time, the more I think about it, the more I realize he is not the suspect. He just wants to play murder. He just wants to think he's cool and think that he's the leader of this great revolution and talk about it on his podcast, but he wouldn't ever actually do anything other than talk big talk. So I honestly, I'm taking Lucas off my list of realistic suspects.
Thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're welcome. I just hope it's enough.
It's not over yet, folks. We're not giving up this easy. Let's go find
Stay safe,
Chloe.
Moses.
You too.
He sounds like that one guy whose name I shouldn't mention. Make sure that's properly extinguished. It's dry season.
How are you feeling?
I think you mean, any last words?
Please don't joke about that.
You could have given me a heads up, you know?
I'm sorry. I couldn't let myself imagine a world where it happened again.
I get it. Hearing that you're gonna die, I'm sure you don't react in a logical manner. But at the same time, Chloe's reaction right now is kind of dumb. Literally yesterday, Moses was like, yeah, you might blink out of existence at any moment. She's like, well, if it's my time, it's my time. And now Max is like, yeah, you might die in the fire. And she's like, why do you tell me? I don't want to die. This might be the end. I don't know. I'm not loving Chloe's reaction here. She's being a bit dramatic. We're going to try to get her to calm down a little bit, though, because luckily we get to control her response, so we will say, I understand.
I get it. I just got you back, too. There are things I can't let myself think about either.
There we go. Reasonable and rational.
Still, I'm sorry.
It's the beauty of being able to control both characters.
To the admin building.
We can curate the
Hopefully
response.
Owen's there, and I can confront him with the evidence. What about you and Moses?
I'm gonna head to the Turtle. The protesters should be meeting there soon. If I can figure out who's plotting violence on Caledon today, I can tell Noelle, and maybe we can stop this. I'm basically an honorary member of the Lakeport Townies. Someone is gonna let something slip. I know it. I
would have you first.
Okay. In the time we've known each other, we've had, I don't know, 1,000 arguments. I used to replay them in my head on repeat. But now, I just hope we get to have 1,000 more. Because I'd take that forever, rather than lose you again.
Oh, Chloe!
Your turn.
I don't know what I was gonna say.
You knocked her right off her feet, Chloe.
I just still can't believe you're here.
Is this the time? Are we finally gonna get what we want? Yes! Kiss her, goddammit! Woohoo! They gave the people what they want. Finally. It didn't work out in the canoe, but it worked out right here.
We'll get through this, Max. This isn't another goodbye.
That's true, actually. Chloe definitely has cigarette breath. Don't think about that right now. Woo! Imagine the trauma Max would have if Chloe died and she came back. Like, bro, that PTSD would hit different. Yeah, if this was actually Chloe coming back from the dead and them reuniting, this would be so much heavier.
This is it.
And that's a possibility. You could go through the game with that being the world state.
There are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
Wow. All right.
Noelle and I have had our differences, but she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire.
Yep, we definitely need to speak to her and speak to everyone else in here, but first, what is this text? Cardinal Sin, this is Krulers Forever. You mean Joey? Better we don't use actual names, in case of surveillance. Okay, sup, not Joey. We're beginning to marshal at the launch point. Signs, torches, bullhorns, and other supplies are on hand, but feel free to bring your own. If you meet any resistance on the way into the bar, let me know. I'll send support. Word. Anyone in your group looking to get extra spicy with the torches or firecrackers today? That's who I want to be with. Plenty of spiciness to go around. See you soon. We then have some texts in the drugstore makeup group chat. Chloe says, yo, I just got an email from that podcast guy. You ready for the interview? Yes. Just remember, a deep dive into queer rage and righteous anger. I remember, don't fuss. This is a big deal. I know you know. Just keep your heads on straight. Why are you up so early? Up so late? Early? Trying to unfuck my entire existence with physics? You? Same, I guess, but with alcohol. Izzy, podcast. I'm nervous. Just seeing this. Chloe, don't stress. You know I'm great live. Izzy, I expect you to grab the mic away from Bash at the slightest provocation. Bitch! B, that was the plan all along and you know it. Alright, now let's read Chloe's journal. I remember when I first started journaling after Dad died. My therapist told me I should think of it like writing a first draft of history, which was about when I decided to stop paying attention to my therapist. Oh, Chloe. Who gives a shit about writing history for the future? A time when, by definition, me and everyone I've ever known will be long dead. I mean, she makes a good point. Unfortunately, if Max and I don't stop this fire, we may both be history. And then, future generations may actually be studying this journal, if only to learn how we managed to fuck it all up so badly. Well, historians of the future, I have a message for you. Max and I kissed, and it was awesome. Yeah, sure, we could all be burnt toast in a few hours, not to mention I am rapidly losing my grasp on reality. But in that moment, none of that mattered. I'm sure that isn't what the future historians care about, but that's exactly why I don't give a shit what they think. Because to me, that's what today will always be about, whatever happens next. Now it's time to head back to Caledon's favorite hive of scum and villainy and craft beers. I have one last shot to figure out who in the protest might want to start a fire and burn down the school. If Max and I get it right, maybe we can stop the future history before it starts. Oh, I love this. But yeah, Meerkat makes a great point. Obviously, our choices in previous games led this to be a reunion of Max and Chloe after their breakup. But depending on what choices you made in previous games, this could be a reunion of Max and Chloe after Chloe died. As hard as all of this is hitting right now, imagine how hard it would hit if Chloe was dead and then she just shows up on Max's doorstep all of a sudden. That's another way to think about this and rationalize why Max is so over the moon elated, because in some timelines, to her, Chloe died and they never did get to be together. So when you look at it like that, yeah, it can absolutely hit even harder. Got some folks here studying. We got a dirty table over here. I guess they're busy today.
Amanda is definitely focused on more important things than mopping up right now.
Speaking of Amanda, you alright, girl?
Have to admire what Amanda has tried to do with her bar. Too bad it all led to this.
What kind of bar are you running here, anyway?
It's hardly my bar anymore. Belongs to the Angry Throng. Bring together Lakeport and Caledon, she said. Create a space for coexistence and learning. Ugh. You can see how that turned out.
I think it turned out well.
Honestly, I think it turned out pretty well. This protest would have happened with or without you. At least you gave them an alternative to screaming at each other and flame posting.
Thanks. I actually feel minutely better now.
Happy to help, Buns. I am stealing your girl, after all. At least I can
help
do.
with?
Do you have any suspects?
Who do you think wants the protest to turn violent?
I hate to say it, but Joey's gone straight off the deep end. It's sad. I don't want to say he's capable of violence, but I don't know anymore.
What about Lucas? Or Ren?
I don't know. Lucas seems like all talk and no action, and
Agreed.
Ren's my guy. He helps me mop up around here, and we talk music. He's a sweet kid. He just needs to keep better company.
I think I agree with that evaluation. Plans?
What's your plan? Are you going to campus?
As much as I love watching dudes walk and chant slogans, I will remain here, serving up cold glasses of everyone calm the fuck down.
What if some violence breaks out?
Hopefully the police will be on top of it. Although, I very much doubt it. They like to leave Caledon to its own fate. So, I guess if the shit really goes sideways, I'll lock the doors and try to stop the idiots from burning my bar down.
Amanda's a smart cookie. She's got a good read on this whole situation. And she hasn't been sleuthing around like we do. Have been.
So, Max has this, I don't know, feeling about what will happen today.
Oh?
She says there will be this fire on campus. I know it sounds kind of hard to believe.
I believe it.
You do?
I'm not super into the new wavy stuff, but whether it's a third eye or a sixth sense or whatever else you want to say, Max has it. I take anything that girl has to say seriously. That is when I'm lucky enough to see her ass these days. Thanks for the tip.
You got it. Stay safe today.
You too, Chloe.
Yeah, Amanda is good people. Amanda is good people. Meerkat says, thruple, I'm telling you. Chloe, Max, and Amanda, that would be a force to be reckoned with. But yeah, I'm telling you, Amanda is sharp as a whip. She knows something is up with Max. She's really just got a good handle on things. She reads situations really well.
These protesters do make it look fun, aside from the whole burning down the school thing.
Burn down the school and drink lots of beers. Yeehaw! And there's Lucas in his regular spot.
He doesn't look like a guy ready to set fire to the campus. But maybe that's intentional.
Hey, Professor.
Here to snark at the tides of change?
You know, I've snarked at so many things before, but that would be a first.
I hope you and Max pay attention today. You might just learn something.
What's that supposed to mean?
There's concern about violence breaking out. Maybe someone trying to set a fire.
Ah, yes, the powers that be, raising some vague specter of violence to stifle dissent. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You ever disagree with someone so hard, you end up coming all the way back around to agreeing with them?
It's called horseshoe theory. I encourage you to go read about it in one of the many books that are not here.
I hate this guy. This guy's a friggin' asshole, but yeah, no, he's all talk, no action, exactly like Amanda said. He'll be in the background getting good snippets for his podcast, and he'll run away when things turn ugly.
Hey, when you were at Caledon, did you hear anything about someone dying at an Abraxas party?
No. Now will you please leave?
Come on. I know you want to get rid of me now, but you're gonna miss our banter when it's over.
Not likely.
Bye, Professor.
So long.
Chloe and
I can talk to more
Lucas,
people,
BFFs.
or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
He is smart enough that you can't talk him into a corner, you're right, which is unfortunate. You can't really get much out of him, unfortunately. The way to do it is by stroking his ego, but that only works sometimes, obviously. No cheese, only justice?
Not cool, man. What did grilled cheese ever do to you?
Why can't you have both? Why do I gotta pick and choose between cheese and justice?
Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Why aren't you with the group? Don't you want to stick it to Caledon anymore?
Mostly wanted to hang out with my friends. It's not fun anymore.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself?
It seems to me like Ren knows that this is gonna get out of hand and he's having second thoughts. I don't think Ren is really a part of this. He literally just wanted friends and somehow got dragged into this. What do you got in the bag?
Looks like
Spray
Ren's been
paint.
dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts. Interesting.
Is he the one who spray painted the side of the Abraxas building, perhaps? What do we got in the notebook?
Ren is a fellow doodler, huh? Isn't "I'm going to set a fire today" doodle too much to ask for?
That's creepy. Stand with Lakeport. No Caledon expansion. Hands off Fremont. He is pretty good. Alright. Time to pressure him into talking.
All right, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
Let's use the notebook, I guess. That's actual evidence. Well,
I
not
saw your
evidence,
notebook.
but...
Pretty fucked up shit in there.
Yeah. Concrete.
You mean my doodles? What do they have to do with anything?
I don't know. But maybe a detective will.
Look, I get why you'd suspect me. Quiet loner, must be up to something.
Oh, I lost with that? I thought that meant I won.
Pardon any violence.
The little crown.
Some of these
I
other people,
misread the
though,
situation.
Seems like it's personal for them. And really dark.
Lucas?
The way he talks about everyone there, it's like he wants them to suffer. That's what got me to back off. I don't want any part of that shit.
Okay. Thanks for the intel.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Okay, well, I fumbled that. There, I thought I made the right choice by using his doodles against him. But I didn't get any information. I gotta be honest, though, I kind of believe him. I really do. Either he's a great friggin' actor, or he just wanted some friends, and this is getting a bit out of hand. And I tend to believe him. He tried to pin it on Lucas, though, which I don't believe. I think it's Joey. It's gotta be Joey. Speaking of Joey, I think he's out here.
All right, this is for Lakeport.
Hey, Sharp.
So glad all you guys turned out. We're gonna make a huge difference here, all right? Let's get ready to go.
We got our detective hats on tonight, trying to figure out who the criminal is.
You ready to rock and roll?
The mastermind.
Some got cold feet at the last minute.
You mean Ren?
You talking about Ren?
Yeah. Kid's always been a little shaky. Now he's sitting in there moping. That's what happens before a battle, though. People show you who they really are. Glad you're one of the good ones.
I'd like to give you a good one between the ass cheeks. With my boot.
Tell us how you really feel, Chloe.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Got some messages. Protesters are all milling around on the deck with Joey. Noelle is here, but the Lakeport PD are being raging dickholes. They won't lift a finger unless we have a credible threat. Not surprised. I saw on social media that some of the members were supporting the protest. No obvious threats that I can see. I'm gonna talk some more to my main leads. Be careful. Keep us posted. Thanks, Mom and Dad. Will do. Max and Moses would be the best mom and dad ever. Yeah, the only thing I'm concerned about is he does have the bag full of spray paint, and we know someone spray painted on the side of the Abraxas house to burn it all down. But I don't know. Is Ren just a really good liar? Or is the reason he's off to his side because he's got his own plans? Before we spoke to him, I didn't have any questions at all about Ren. But now I'm a little bit unsure. The way he's sitting there all by himself with a bag full of spray paint. Maybe he does have an ulterior motive, and he's gonna let the rest of them get the party started, if you will, and then do his own thing in the midst of the chaos. I don't know, I'm just looking at this little kid and I'm like, is this guy really a criminal mastermind? I don't know. B says he doesn't look smart enough to lie, and I totally agree. I mean, the only evidence we have is the spray paint and the message. Well, let's see what Noelle has to say. We haven't even talked to Noelle yet, so let's get her 2 cents.
Have you learned anything about the protest that could head off the threat?
No. I've been interviewing the leaders. Joey, the bartender, was highly belligerent. Lucas referred me to his podcast. The rest just shouted slogans at me.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
I know who is planning on turning violet today.
You do?
I hate being presented with decisions like this, because I'm like, I hope I'm not wrong. It's definitely not Lucas. I'm 100% on that. Joey, it all makes sense. He's angry, he's gruff, he's mad, he's out of work. All the signs are there to point to the fact that it's Joey. But now I'm starting to second guess myself that is it too obvious that it's Joey? Should we actually be keeping an eye on the quiet one with the spray paint? I wish I hadn't have fucked up the interrogation. We might have actually been able to get some evidence out of Ren. But I fucked it up. We let that lead slip out of our fingers. You think I'm in my own head? But what about the spray paint? The spray paint is the only actual clue that we have. There was the spray paint on the side of the building last night that said this will burn, or you'll all burn, or something like that. I don't know what to do. I mean, Amanda likes Ren. Amanda said that Ren is her friend. And I really do think it makes sense that Ren just got caught up with the wrong crowd and now wants out. But if that's the case, why is he sitting there with a backpack full of spray paint? That's a good point, actually. We can tell Noelle to keep an eye on Ren, and then we can keep an eye on the other two. Because if anyone's gonna be like a little squirrely, a little harder to keep an eye on, it's gonna be Ren. If anybody could slip away, it would be him. I might be totally off base here. I might kick myself for this later, but my gut is just screaming at me that something's not right with Ren. And, I mean, we gotta make a decision. We'll see if it's the right decision later. I'm gonna say Ren.
It's Ren. He's lying about sitting out the protest. I couldn't get him to crack, but I know he's hiding something.
Okay. I will alert the security team and keep a close eye on him. Thanks.
Not sure if there's anything else I can do. Hopefully Max finds something.
Alright, we did what we could do. I still regret not being able to make Ren crack, but yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right, Meerkat?
For now.
Vin.
Shh. They're really going at it in there.
They told me you were a snake in the grass, and I should have listened.
Stop being so dramatic. You knew what kind of risk you were taking. You go and muck up the whole thing, and suddenly it's my fault?
Vincit omnia veritas. Truth conquers all, you'll see.
Now you're boring me in 2 languages. I'm leaving.
Don't bother. This office will be yours soon enough.
Damn. Now, what were they fighting about?
Well,
oh, hey, girl.
That was worth the price of admission.
At least we're not playing games. It's you.
Sophie. I didn't realize.
Of course you didn't, Dingus. That's what makes it fun.
What are you doing here?
Sophie's the definition of love her and hate her.
Please.
What is this?
Wait. Yasmin?
Yasmin's old enough to have been the Abraxas formal in 1995.
Yasmin was in Abraxas. She was there on the night when that kid died.
What do you know about him?
He was a Lakeport local who snuck into the party and got way too high and killed himself. There was a cover-up. I had no idea your mom was involved.
I'm impressed. Of course, when it comes to cover-ups, you should always assume that my mom is involved. That's how I got tipped off to all of this. Seeing how she was talking to you, how confident she was that she had Owen wrapped around her finger. I knew she was up to something. The Abraxas house, the demolition, the cover-up. She was right there behind him, letting him be the face of it all. She steered his ass straight from poster boy to fall guy. That fire you saw? Guaranteed she was behind it too.
Are you sure?
I'm not saying your mom is fully innocent, but how can you be sure she was behind Owen's plans? Or the fire?
Does Owen seem like the criminal mastermind type to you? No. This is my mom all over.
Hey, Tal.
Let's confront her with the evidence. We can hold her accountable for the cover-up and whatever else she's planning.
Not interested. I have a better offer. Let's leave. Right now, let's pack up the car and get the fuck out of here. We can be in New York by sundown. From there, who knows? Yes, you can bring the girl too. We can link back up with her band. Reconnect with Diamond, hit the mountains, head west. We can find your town. The one that magically reappeared from the dust of the earth.
Safi.
We could head straight there and get you some of that sweet, sweet closure you've always wanted.
Safi, I don't know where you're coming from. You ignore me for months. Then you're on campus hiding from me. And now you want us to run off together?
Yeah, this is a little erratic, girl. There's a fire that's gonna happen tonight.
Look, there will be a fire today. People will die. I have to stay and do something.
You promised me, Max. You said when I came back that you would be there for me. Well, I'm calling it in. I know shit between us has gotten weird, but it's still me. You're my best friend. And if you still care about me at all, you need to trust me. This is why I'm here. I thought it was because I needed your help, but I was wrong. We need each other. You, me, Chloe. Maybe even Moses, who knows? Your power called us together from afar, like some kind of beacon or
a lighthouse?
Exactly. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
I do. It's so we could start over together, be free of this fucking place, the way it was always meant to be.
No, Safi, I'm sorry. I do care about you.
What is she looking at? Hello? I'm right here. I think Safi is losing her mind, and there's been evidence of that before. Diamond said she, like, took over her ex's body, and, like, yesterday she was acting like the fire was this inevitability, and now she's going off the head, just ranting about this dream life we can have together, and she's not even looking at me. Yeah, no, this is... I don't know if Safi's hiding something, or if she's just literally mentally unstable, but regardless, we cannot trust her. I'm sorry. I have a job to do.
But right now, I have a job to do. There are people who could die today if I don't help them. Don't you understand? That should be enough for you.
I should be enough for you. Please, I'll be good. I won't shapeshift. I won't lie. Just please. I don't want to be alone.
Safi. Girl, you need help.
Fine. Enjoy playing the hero. Just don't act surprised when you make everything worse again.
Like, I can't even keep up with her. She's so erratic. She's all over the damn place.
Who is it?
This is screaming unstable.
Maxine.
Exactly.
Hello. Are you here for Owen? He's just stepped out.
No. I'm here for you, actually.
I see. I was just indulging in a bit of nostalgia. Intoxicating, but deadly in high doses. Please.
That's an interesting thing to say, considering what I want to talk to you about. I think we just gotta...
Yasmin has been hiding.
We just gotta put all of our cards on the table here with Yasmin, because she's either going to make it clear that she was the mastermind behind all this and she's been making Owen work for her, or she's not. There's nothing to hide here. We're not gonna hold anything back. We are just gonna accuse Yasmin and see how she reacts. But before we do that, journal time. I've been waiting for the perfect moment to finally kiss Chloe. Turns out, any moment that you get to kiss Chloe is the perfect moment. How silly of me. Oh my god, stop it right now. I'm gonna get cavities from the sweetness. Oh, my heart. I wanted to dance down the endless observatory steps, or better yet, run back up them and kiss her again. But she's not safe yet. Guys, it's like, I absolutely love this. On one hand, it's like literally life or death. Who is the suspect behind the upcoming fire? Who's the dead body in the basement? And then over here, it's just like, oh, cutie girlfriends love each other. Smoochies. It's kind of like Death Stranding 2. It's two sides of a coin, and I love it. It's the perfect balance between, you know, crazy and serious and romantic. I love it. I love it. Give me a little bit of everything. Keep me on my toes. Now, Kith. I'm gonna get gas from all of this cheese, says Beast. For a few more hours, I have to focus on the fire. After this, Chloe and I will figure out how to stop her weird visions, talk about what the future holds, we'll untangle everything. Starting tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time the fire started. I thought there was a chance that it was just the Abraxas party bonfire, which spread the night before and grew out of control the next day. But that would be too simple. Whatever happened last time, we need to assume it's still going to happen unless we can stop it. There's still so much we don't know, but Chloe wants to see if any of the protesters are plotting something violent, and I want to figure out what Owen is up to once and for all. Either he'll be in the admin building and I can see what he knows about the body, or I get to break into the president's office again. Or third alternative, Yasmin's in the office. Okay, Safi texted me. Or no, we texted Safi. I'm sorry, Safi. I care about you so much, but right now I need to focus on saving the school. I know you have questions about what I can do, but I have to try, and I will get the truth from your mom. Alright. Before we speak to Yasmin... Newton's Cradle?
Am I the ball that sets the others into motion? Or am I one of the ones being crashed into?
It's a real cue, isn't it? Oh, look at this cutie doggo!
Yasmin is the ultimate chess master. I wonder if I'll be able to get her to open up to me.
It's gonna be easier said than done, that's for sure. But we are gonna try our darndest, because like I said, we gotta lay all our cards on the table here and see if we can eliminate Yasmin as a suspect, or if she becomes suspect numero uno.
Talking to Yasmin is hard enough as it is. Getting her to tell me the truth about Abraxas and Owen has my hands shaking.
You can do this, Max. I believe in you. Plus, you've got the power of rewind, so if the conversation goes to shit, rest assured we can just try it again. It's nice to have the rewind safety net with Max.
I bet even the world's greatest scientists would be stumped by the physics of time travel.
Alright, let's do this.
Yasmin was a member of Abraxas when that horrible death happened. Is she behind all of this?
She has the possibility to be behind all this, but I'm still not convinced that she is. We need to see what she has to say for herself first.
I wonder if Owen was expecting to celebrate with Yasmin this weekend. His Caledon 2.0 plans must have felt so close.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
Let's just get right into it. The body.
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to
throw her off
cover it
balance
up.
with the first sentence.
I do not understand a thing you are saying. You seem agitated and unwell. I suggest you go get help, Maxine.
Defensive response. That screams guilty.
This conversation is over, Maxine.
Yep. That's not a good look for her. Okay, so we're not going to start off with that, although the reaction is very telling. Let's instead pivot to Owen.
I saw Owen running out of here. He seemed very upset.
I'm sorry you saw that. As you know, Owen and I don't see eye to eye. Unfortunately, this has become very personal between us. But to call me a snake after all that I've done for him? Well, I always try to keep my cool, no matter how upset I am.
Why?
Why did he call you that?
He's invested everything in this Caledon 2.0 plan. But in the end, it's just administrative politics. I'm sorry, Maxine. I don't have anything more to say.
Literally, thank God for the rewind powers, or we would be getting nowhere right now. Well, let's bring up the snake thing.
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. But I also know that you're not a snake. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand.
Understand, she says? How could I make you understand something that remains a mystery to me?
I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning. I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever. I wish I were never there. I sometimes think that night was a poison that has infected the rest of my life.
So you covered it up?
And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up?
You are drawing a line between two dots and calling it a constellation, Maxine. Owen was the one who called for demolishing the house for his own project. Whatever theory you're pushing about my involvement is pure fiction. I want no part in it. We are done.
Too pushy, Max. I'll need to be a bit more subtle if I want her to open up.
Okay, back we go. Should we, before we get into that, talk about Safi?
I just saw Safi. She told me some disturbing things about you.
Safia is here? So you did lie to me earlier?
Yes, but...
If I cannot trust you, then I'm afraid there is no reason for us to speak.
Damn. Okay. So I guess going down this road was the right one.
I know it was.
But I guess we don't go right to cover up. Instead, we should go maybe Hall of Secrets.
Why did you hide the body in the basement? And why keep all the evidence?
The evidence was supposed to protect us from each other. I remember the term mutually assured destruction used. Over the years, the evidence took on a kind of mythology within Abraxas, even as its meaning became lost. A succession of students came and went, nobody guessing at the secret. Foolishly, I too began to feel as though the demon in the basement had lost its power. Over me, over Caledon. How wrong I was.
Who else knew?
Did Owen know about the evidence? Or anyone else?
I never told anyone, and Owen never saw beyond his own flimsy scheme. I suppose those close to me may have picked up on my peculiar wariness regarding Abraxas, but I don't know.
Sledgehammer.
I was there last night, at the Maybon party. Did you send someone with a sledgehammer to destroy the evidence?
What? That's crazy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Huh. That was a lie?
What about this blueprint I have?
The person had an original blueprint of the Abraxas house basement. How would someone get that?
You'd need access to the university's archives. Only a high-level administrator... I feel you are pulling me out into deep waters just to watch me drown. I'm sorry, Maxine. I cannot help you.
Yasmin feels guilty about what happened. If she feels she can trust me with that guilt, I can get the whole story from her.
Because that's what we're missing. We're still not getting the whole story. She's still lying to us.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I know about the body.
We don't need charisma if we have infinite attempts. Exactly. My charisma is 0, but I've got rewind powers.
I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand. I know it was an accident.
Okay. Ads start in 20 seconds. I don't want you guys to miss what Yasmin has to share with us. We'll take a really quick break. When we come back, we will address her drowning in guilt. Alright, we're back. Thank you guys for waiting. As I've mentioned, I've been doing my best to try to pause when the ads are running during this playthrough because so much can happen in the span of just a few minutes. I don't want anybody to miss out on any of these revelations and story moments if I can help it. So thank you for waiting. Hopefully you took Meerkat's threat seriously. You got up, you moved, you stretched, you drank water, and you didn't set your local university on fire. You just had a real good stretch, Meerkat? I did too, actually. That's what I was doing during the break. I was getting a real good stretch in, so I'm ready to go back to the time-traveling interrogation. Drowning in guilt. Let's go with that, shall we?
And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up? Loretta came within seconds of dying in that basement. I know because I was there too. I know you have been drowning in guilt since then. That you feel suffocated. But I'm worried that the threat isn't over. I need you to tell me everything you know.
That poor child's death decades ago? It was the crisis that taught me who I am. I am the one everyone turns to when there's a problem that must be solved. There have been more crises since. Some have propelled my career to new heights, and others have destroyed me. Owen Tallara was another kind of crisis. A dull, ambitious man with all purpose and no sense. When he let me in on his plan to destroy the Abraxas house, I knew I must act. With one move, I could ruin Owen, rebuild my reputation from the Maya disaster, and finally put the threat in the basement away for good.
So you made him do it.
You manipulated Owen into his whole plan?
No. It was his idea. He had the whole scheme worked out. He only needed me to take his hand and tell him it would all be okay. Then, I learned about Loretta. What I had nearly done. How my actions years ago lit the fuse that almost killed her. In an instant, I saw what I had become. Sloppy. Reckless. Not someone to be trusted in a crisis. I thanked God I had been given this lesson without any more suffering. But perhaps it wasn't a higher power I should have been thanking. I called Owen and told him I was out, and I am. I await the upcoming inspection to turn up the horrible evidence of my crime, and I will face up to it.
The body is gone.
The body is gone now. I have the evidence, but it doesn't implicate you at all.
That is surprising. I suppose I should feel relieved, but I do not.
Right now, what I care about is stopping another catastrophe. Which will happen, unless you tell me the whole truth about the body.
I understand that you do not trust me. But if this crisis is truly coming, then you must go, and look for it elsewhere. Before it is too late. After my reputation is destroyed, at least one of my decisions will be viewed positively. Hiring you. Good luck, Max.
I think I believe her. Owen had this plan, and she just basically piggybacked off it for her own gain. But then when she saw what almost happened, the death of a student, she said, yeah, no, fuck that. I'm out. That actually all makes sense. But what it means is we're still missing a puzzle piece. Who was the sledgehammer guy, and who took the body, and where is it now?
Whether Yasmin told me the full truth or not, she definitely wasn't the one in the basement with the sledgehammer last night. Time is running out. I need to decide now. Who took the remains from the basement last night? Who will start a fire by trying to destroy them?
I think it's Vin. Based on found evidence and conversations, Vin is the person of interest. What? Is the game just giving me the answer? Okay, that's really weird. Now I'm like, is this like a bait and switch? Why did they tell me that? I mean, that was my thought. It had to have been Vin. It couldn't have been Reggie. He was literally there. We saw him. Could not have been him. It wasn't Safi because it was a male wearing the mask. I highly doubted it was Owen. It's gotta be Vin. But it was really weird that the game just said, based on the evidence you have, it's Vin. Like, okay, jeez, you're not gonna let me play Sherlock? Owen still had it almost blown up at night, and Yasmin just made Owen feel brave enough to attempt that. Oh, absolutely. She is just the siren in his ear. They're both the bad guy in this situation. But Vin is the missing link between Owen and Yasmin. He owes a lot to both of them. Yasmin got him a scholarship and Owen got him a job, or it might be vice versa. So somehow he took it upon himself to get involved with the body after the whole demolition plan didn't work? Interesting.
Between Owen, Yasmin, and Abraxas, all roads lead back to Vin. I don't know his motivation, but he must be behind this.
The game handing Vin to me on a silver platter makes me think maybe I missed some evidence about the protesters and that's why I didn't get that suspect handed to me.
I think I know who will start the fire today. I just hope I'm not too late.
But now the missing link is, what the hell is the connection between Vin and Ren? We still have...
Max has a suspect. I have a suspect. It'll be enough to stop the
holes.
Fire. It has to be.
What's the worst that could happen, eh, Meerkat? It all comes back to that. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Don't touch it, Chloe.
Chloe?
Jump scare by Moses.
Paradox stuff?
Paradox stuff. I can't stand this. When will we know if it worked?
How will we determine a fire didn't start today? Wait until midnight?
Ugh. I talked to Max. She thinks Vin is going to start the fire.
And you still think it's gonna be Ren?
No, I think... I don't know. Either seems possible.
It could be either. Hell, maybe it's both.
It's gotta be both, right?
You know, maybe I've been too fatalistic. Maybe it's not a question of how inevitable the fire is, but how to mitigate the damage using what we know. If someone had a telescope and the right vantage point, they could probably spot a fire as soon as it broke out.
That's true.
Oh, yeah?
Since they know the fire might be coming, said someone's could take measures to protect themselves?
Oh, it's someone's now, is it? Where could we get the best view of campus?
The observatory. I'm not saying it's the safest plan, but we know the risks and can take precautions. Hypothetically, we'd be in no more danger than if we stayed here.
You want to tempt fate that much? That's so incredibly hardcore. Max will be so pissed if we put ourselves in danger. But if she winds up in danger, we might be close enough to help.
I don't imagine you'd let me go by myself.
Not a fucking chance. Let's go.
That's exactly where Max saw them. In the other timeline, on the roof of the observatory. I mean, I don't even disagree with Moses for going up there. He's right. Being able to spot a fire when it happens, and taking the right precautions to protect yourself, it's a decent plan, but there's something to be said that Max saw them die up there before, so...
Shake the ivory tower! Let your voices be heard! We will not be silenced!
I literally told you Lucas would be the guy behind the megaphone. Blocked him.
Max, it's like a zombie movie. Do we run, or do we start shambling around and hope we blend in?
Have you seen Vin? I need to talk to him right now.
Owen came through here a bit ago. Vin wasn't with him, though. Wait. I just got a call from security. Somebody was spotted on Fremont Street a few minutes ago. It was a friendly reminder that the area is off limits. But then, get this, they called back a few minutes later, said not to worry. It was somebody from the administration's office.
Bingo.
What is Vin doing there now?
Fuck. Okay. Thanks, Reggie. Now get the hell out of here. It's not safe.
Hey! I was right! Oh, I'm so glad I went with my gut!
No! Stop!
Yes! Oh, I'm so happy! Hell yeah, Noelle!
Nice work, Chloe.
Boom!
My turn.
I have no idea what Ren's motive is, and that's what was really making me hesitate. Unlike the other two, he has no motive, but there was something so off about him sitting there with that bag of spray paint. I'm so glad I went with my gut.
What if she's not?
Wow.
There's, I don't know, a stampede.
I sent out a mass email this morning with a copy of the school's fire escape plans. If something goes wrong, hopefully people remember where to go.
So, clearly there's a big piece of this puzzle that we're missing, and that's who Ren is. Who is Ren? Clearly he has some sort of connection to all of this. The only thing we know about Ren is that his dad left him when he was a kid. Here's a theory. What if the guy who killed himself at the Caledon party is Ren's dad? Or Ren's big brother, or yeah, because Ren was in a Big Brother program. Maybe that's the connection. When he said his dad left him, he meant that. That could be the connection. That could be the one piece that we're missing. Because again, that was my biggest hesitation for not selecting Ren, is that the other two had clear motives. This guy had no motive. You think Ren would be too young? Well, Dad died in 95. Yeah, and he was like an infant. It could work. It could work. The timeline could work. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, why didn't Max text Chloe about this? Max actually did text her. She's looking for Vin. I just hope I can stop him from doing something really dumb. But she didn't say, by the way, Ren just got caught by Noelle. So, anyhow. I don't even know what we were talking about. I got distracted. I'll just say impressive.
Moses, that's amazing. You thought of everything.
I'm sure I didn't, but every little bit helps.
Yeah, this must be concurrent, that's why. While Max is down there, we're up here.
You see anything?
maybe a blade of grass, not sure. It's the wrong eyepiece. When I get stressed out, I can become a little scatterbrained, but I really thought I brought that other eyepiece up here, though.
Hey, my brain is always scattered. I'll search around.
Literally, don't be so hard on yourself, Moses. You have been our rock this entire time. You're allowed to have a scatterbrained moment.
Where would an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens?
We'll find out in a second, because I just got a text from Mom. What's going on, Chloe? I haven't heard from you in a while. Are you still on the road? No, sorry, things are crazy. I'm with Max. Max? Really? How is she? It's complicated. It always was with you two. Not like that, and like I said, things are crazy right now. I'll be okay. We'll talk soon. Sure thing, hon. Give my love to Max. And, oh, Chloe just texted Max and said, whatever happens, just want you to know, I wouldn't trade this time with you for anything in the world. Stop it right fucking now. Oh. Alright, journal time. Anxiety is a funny thing. Often you spend days or weeks freaking out about something, only to realize it was really nothing. How many hours did I waste over what do I say to Max when I see her, never imagining that it'd be rolling up on her ass in desperate need of a high-speed getaway. On the other hand, here I am on the rooftop of the observatory where I apparently died in the middle of a literal firestorm, and I feel... maybe calm isn't the right word? Resigned, maybe? Content? Maybe it's just nice to feel in control of myself while everything I can't control finally works itself out. Like my own existence, which is starting to become so slippery it's hard to hold on to it. I know I am alive. I know something inside of me thinks I am dead, but that part is wrong. It seems to be getting a lot louder lately, nearly drowning out all my other thoughts. It feels strange to say, but there's nowhere I'd rather be than this rooftop, with Moses here, Max out there, and a real fire to fight, because at least I can believe in that. Damn. If you didn't realize we were in the finale, I feel like that journal entry sets things up pretty good here for the final confrontation, if you will. Yeah, Joyce loves Max so much. She always has. I think she thinks that Max is a really good influence on Chloe, which she is. So she was very excited to hear that Max and Chloe are back together. And yeah, apparently they know that they died on the roof, so Max must have given them some more details after. Noelle should immediately call the policeman with Molotov. Well, it sounds like the police are gonna drag their heels to get here or do anything to help, so Noelle might have to do this on her own. Oh, look! Moses brought up flame-retardant blankets.
Moses tried to show me how to smother a fire with one of these last night, but I almost fell asleep in it.
That's our guy, always prepared.
Lots of effort to look at some burning balls of gas. No eyepiece. Some sweet wrenches, though.
Is this the emergency escape ladder?
That thing was a bitch to set up. But if things go bad, we've got another escape route.
They really are taking precautions, so you can't fault them. Alright, eyepiece, eyepiece. Oh, we got first aid kits too?
Moses is my first choice for post-apocalypse bunker mate. After Max, of course.
No escape rope. No, we got an escape ladder instead. Is that a banana?
I see what you mean by scatterbrained.
There's my banana. I was eating it while I was reviewing the fire plans. So maybe the eyepiece is with the plans.
Maybe. And maybe multitasking isn't your friend right now.
Agreed.
Alrighty, so where are the plans? Oh, we got a fire extinguisher too, damn.
Moses thinks we took enough precautions. I hope he's right.
I mean, you never know when enough is enough, but there's certainly many a precaution here. What is this? Away from... I'm trying to rotate it so I can read it. Away from Home Stories by Maya Okada. Oh, Safi's friend.
As a kid, I was so desperate to leave Arcadia Bay. But then I left it in ruins. Or maybe it left me in ruins. Feels like no matter what I do, every choice turns into a tragedy.
Not this time, Chloe. This time it's gonna work out. I just know it. Now, escape plans. Must be here?
I thought Max and Moses got along because they were both nerds. But now I think it's because they're both heroes.
Oh, why are there so many sappy moments in this game that is making my heart swell? They're both heroes. Moses, you are a hero. You're not a sidekick. You're a hero in your own right. Look at him. Moses Murphy to all students and staff. Hello all. In case you weren't aware, there's a protest scheduled to take place at Caledon University today. Hopefully it will be peaceful, but there's a chance the situation could get out of hand. I'm attaching copies of the emergency escape plans for all the Caledon buildings I could find. Stay safe, everyone. Moses Murphy. Moses Murphy is the most kind-hearted, thoughtful, intelligent friend ever. I love Moses so much. 10 out of 10 guy. And there they are. The Everett Observatory Expansion Emergency Escape Plan.
Scatterbrain doesn't cover it. Moses is lucky he managed to get dressed this morning.
There are no sidekicks when everyone works as a team. There you have it. That's right. We're the Avengers. And Moses is a part of this team.
This little adventure is making me want to get my own telescope. I'll look into it.
Ba-dum-tsh.
Thanks. There's definitely a crowd down there. I think... Oh, shit. Look.
They caught Ren in time. Noelle did it.
Yeah, the cops actually came and did something. Perfect. And now she knows she got it right.
I think it's over.
It can't be over that easy.
It may be a rich kid's sandbox, but this place sure is beautiful. Glad it's still standing.
We saved the school with a telescope. It's basically the premise of that manga I wrote.
You wrote a manga? Of course you did. Sweet angel boy.
Max?
Yeah, we definitely saved some people, but I feel like we're not out of the woods yet.
Check something out.
Also, I don't think that
right
was
here.
Max.
Restarting my heart.
Max is headed to Fremont Street. That's Safi. B says, and cue the fire. Safi is the missing link in all this. If we captured Ren, if we captured Vin, who is the third culprit? It's gotta be Safi, right? What is she up to? Razzmatazz!
Is this a nice surprise?
Trespassing?
I thought this area was off limits.
Call me sentimental. I just wanted to see the place again before they turn into some modernist nightmare of a science building.
Vin, show me where you put the remains.
How? Do you have some kind of psychic power to fuck with me?
Yep.
Something like that. Show me. You just threw him in there?
Hey, he's been shoved behind the wall for decades. I don't think he minds. I didn't have a lot of options. Last night got a little chaotic. Thankfully, he's
Vin, you
still
know
here.
that interfering with human remains is a crime, right?
I was just about to be done with it.
Oh, he was gonna set the dumpster on fire.
Max, listen to me. You don't have to.
Hello?
Moses, what would happen if you combined nitric acid with explosives?
Don't do that. That's a terrible idea.
Understood. But theoretically, would it start a fire?
Yes, if it reacted with the explosive agent, it could start a combustion chain. Big boom, scientifically speaking.
There it is.
Thank you.
So Vin's the one who
Call you
broke
again
into the chem lab, stole this stuff, and he was going to be the one who started the fire here, kind of
Forming
accidentally.
a theory. Meanwhile, you need to start talking.
When Owen announced the demolition, I thought Yasmin would be furious, but she was excited. Talked about putting the past behind us. She hooked Owen up with a demo company that wouldn't ask too many questions.
And then the demolition failed. The inspectors were called in, and the demo crew decided to hide the evidence.
Okay. I'm tired of asking. How do you know all this?
When you know what's going to happen, you just have to work backwards to figure out what causes it.
What the fuck does that mean?
I've been looking into this weirdness all weekend, and you've been lying to me at every step because you were so desperate to protect your job.
My job? You think this is about me?
Yasmin.
You were protecting her?
You wanted to protect her. She told you about the body and you took it upon yourself to get rid of it?
Damn right I did. Yasmin is my mentor, my advocate. She's my path to an actual fucking future. You think I'll let her go down? When she learned the demolition was canceled, the look on her face. I didn't know what to think. I pulled her aside after the board meeting. I thought she was upset about Loretta being in danger. But then she just confessed. The party, the death, the cover-up, she spilled everything, but she was so resigned. Like all the fight had just left her. So I took it on myself.
Damn, Vin.
Why? She said she was ready for the truth to come out.
Loyal to a fault, Mr. Vin.
And what about her? Yasmin already lost everything. She isn't perfect, but that's what makes her a great leader.
What does the dead man deserve?
And the man whose body you threw in the dumpster? What does he deserve? What does his family deserve?
I don't know. But he's not my responsibility. The school, students, my job, those I can do something about.
I'm calling the police. Feel free to be somewhere else when they arrive.
I know you think you're above it all, but life is about making tough choices.
You don't get to tell me about tough choices. I have made tough choices. This isn't one. We know what happens when someone goes down this path. Just look at Yasmin. I'm giving you a do-over, Vin. Don't waste it. Hi, I need to report something.
What do you even say? I was at the house on Fremont Street, I looked in the dumpster and there was a skeleton?
Chloe, thank God you're okay.
You did it, girls. Both of you caught your respective suspects.
The school is safe. The protest is under control.
Did we get the happy ending?
Let's leave right now.
Ooh, slow down.
Come on, Chloe. It's you and me. Fuck Caledon. Fuck Sophie and Moses.
Oh yeah, this is
All that
Sophie.
matters is us.
Max would never say fuck
We can get through
Moses.
anything.
Never.
Sophie, I've known Max my whole life. If you're gonna trick me, you'll need more than just her face.
Boom. Tell her, Chloe.
What? I threw in a hug and everything. That girl is such a hugger.
What's the plan now, Sophie? You're the one unfinished lead. You're the one frayed thread that we still have to fix. We stopped Ren at the school, we stopped Vin at the Abraxas house, but what the hell is your plan?
What was your plan? You'd steal me away, pretending to be Max until... what?
Does it seem like I'm in a 5-year plan mindset right now? Listen, I'm not stealing you. I'm asking you. Can we get out of here, please?
This girl is unstable.
I know you love Max. I love her too. But where has that love ever gotten us? Mind-fucked. Chewed up. Half dead. Maybe all of this has been about bringing us together. We're two broken halves that have a chance to be whole.
You're really reaching here, Sophie.
I'm serious. Do you want a new start, or do you want to
She
keep
is
being Max's
desperate.
sidekick and victim?
This is not a good look, girl. Fuck off.
Fuck you, Sophie. Don't ever talk about Max like that.
Spring shields.
What do you mean?
Cut the shit. You know we're hanging on by a thread. Maybe the thread's already snapped.
You're not making any sense.
You don't see it? Look. Open your eyes. No! I get it. You're the big hero. You, Max, saved the day. You really think it'll be enough? You can run all you want. The rest of your life, maybe. But I doubt it. Because at the end of the day...
Shut up!
We're dead.
Fuck. And there it is, the third source of fire. We stopped number 1, we stopped number 2, we didn't stop fucking Sophie and her cigarettes. This is why you don't smoke, kids! And Moses collected the rest of the flammable liquids in his office, that's right. Oh, this is not good. Sophie has lost her goddamn mind and she's bringing us along with her for the ride. I'd like to get off, please. I'd like to get off the ride.
I spent so long blaming other people. Lucas, my mom, Max.
Mom, can you come pick me up? It's getting weird.
I mean, Max did point a gun at me. Let's be honest, she was never gonna shoot me. Such a tease. It's not her fault. I'll bet that night at the Overlook, it wasn't even her finger on the trigger.
Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Chloe. I really am. It was shit luck for your half-life to be knotted up with mine, but I know what I need to do.
Wait, just hear me out.
Spare me the speech, okay? I already know what will happen if I do this. My mom will mourn me for a minute and move on. My friends already have. My life doesn't make sense anymore. My death is crystal clear.
How do we respond to this? I'm very cognizant of the fact that we need to get this right, so Sophie doesn't do anything crazy. I'm not gonna say you have me. We barely know each other. That's not gonna mean anything. Max loves her. Yes, that's true, but she's so cold right now. I feel like option 3, I know the feeling. Let's try to relate to her. Let's try to talk through this. Let her know that she's not alone.
You think I don't get it? My head is a mess. Half of my memories are horrible, and the other half didn't happen. Sometimes I think I'll never be okay again. But there are still some things worth sticking around for.
Here, yeah, this is good.
My band, who wouldn't be able to put their pants on without
This is
me.
good, Chloe. Keep going.
My mom's pancakes.
Everyone loves pancakes.
And Max, who... Just... Max.
Max is my best friend. But I fucked it all up. She'll never trust me again.
She told you about the fire, though, didn't she?
She trusted you enough to tell you about the fire, and you trusted her enough to take her seriously. There's still hope for you two.
She had nothing to say back to that.
Please, I'm begging you.
You're doing good, Chloe. Keep it up.
You don't want to do this.
Talk her off this ledge.
Just... nothing makes sense anymore. This is the only thing that does. I'm not crazy.
Of course you're not crazy.
You've just been hurting for a really long time, and that makes people crazy.
Moses told me about Maya. I lost someone like that once. It felt like every light went out in every room. Everywhere. Of course you're not crazy. And Maya wasn't crazy when she killed herself either. But that doesn't mean it was the right thing to do.
You've got a lot of fucking...
Tell me I'm wrong. Please. Let's just talk outside of this place. We can go find Max, maybe your mom. I know there's some bad blood there, but I'm sure your mom still loves you.
She doesn't love me. She's just desperate to control me again. I haven't even really seen her since the night that I shot her. She's been badgering Max for information on me, you know. Max lied to her face.
Moms can forgive a hell of a lot.
I was the biggest little shit to my mom after my dad died. For years. We laugh about it now. Trust me. Your mom hasn't given up on you. And Max didn't squeal on you because she hasn't given up on you either.
Chloe is literally saying all the right things. She's killing it.
Chloe, look around. We shouldn't be here. Max had no right to bring me back. We're dead women walking. A bastardization of reality.
We're also alive.
So we have this death inside us. Fine. But we're also alive. Max made that choice for us. But we have to choose it too. Sophie, listen to me. You are the most stubborn, self-destructive person I've ever met. And that's saying something. But you were right when you said that we are together for a reason.
Max loves her stubborn girls, doesn't she? Sophie, Chloe,
trust me.
Two sides of the same coin.
You really gotta work on your bedside manner.
Well, nobody else makes house calls in the void, so...
I'm actually only just realizing now how similar they are.
Let's go.
And back to reality where I assume everything's up in flames. Oh no, Moses is gonna lose all of his collectibles!
Moses!
Oh, I'm so sad for him! God damn it! Thank God his lizard isn't here. Thank God she's still at the vet. Or we'd have a real crisis on our hands.
I thought we stopped it, but it's happening again. Moses was right. Oh my God, Moses and Chloe, where are they?
It's happening, but not like last time. This is contained to one building. You stopped the worst of the worst. There's just one thing left now to stop. Moses texted me. No, hang on. We got some to catch up on. Yeah, 1 second. Let's just check our texts. Right, so Chloe texted us and said, I told Noelle I think Ren's gonna start the fire. What's going on with you? And Max said, it looks like Yasmin is way more involved than I thought. I don't know if she's connected to the fire, but she must be involved in covering up that body. I knew it. You did? No, not really. I just wanted to be right. Max, are you okay? Do you need help? I'm okay. Hopefully can get her to open up. We'll update later. Where are you? We're on the rooftop. What? Why would you go back there? But then Chloe went inside and then suddenly the fire broke out. I think the flammable chemicals exploded. The emergency sprinklers aren't working either. I don't know. I'm trying to get to her. There's so much smoke. Find a safe place. Stay there. I am coming. And then we've got texts between Max and Chloe, where Chloe jinxes it for everyone. So far, this is a delightfully fire-free day, she said, and Max said, let's keep it that way. Alright, we got time to write in our journal too, right? My girlfriend and my best friends are, you know, about to die, but 1 second, let me just write my journal. Chloe was right. She realized that Ren was the arsonist. Well, one of the arsonists. I was right too. I got to Vin before he, in all likelihood, blew himself to pieces in an attempt to protect Yasmin. And I told the police where to find the bones. Finally, that poor man's family will get to know what happened to him. We did everything right. We stopped one arsonist and one theater major with chemicals. So why do I hear sirens coming from the observatory? One thing that I really like about all these series of events is that it is very clear things could have went very differently. I got achievements for finding Ren, for finding Vin, and for saving Safi. So the flip side of that is we could have not found Ren and the school would have burned down. We could have not found Vin and Abraxas' house would have burned down and Vin probably would have died. And there was a way that Safi would have died in there. So it's, I mean, the best part about games like these is when they actually provide impactful choices that matter. And it feels like my choices and my actions actually did matter here, which is a great feeling. Once we're done, I definitely need to look up what the alternate endings are. I think I saw, again, I've been trying not to see really anything about this game because I wanted to go into it blind and experience it here for the first time with you guys. But I do think I saw that there are 4 different endings, so I'm definitely going to need to look up what the other endings looked like, because depending on some of these choices, I think they could have been dramatically different. Tiff, I gotta give it to you, you were right about Ren. I just don't understand what his motive is. No, I don't either, and I was hesitant to go for Ren. It really felt like a gamble, but when I saw the spray paint and I thought about the spray paint on the side of the building, it was just this thread that I couldn't leave unpulled, and I had to go for it, and I'm really glad I did, because clearly it was right. But you're right, we have no idea what Vin's motive was. We know what Vin's motive was. No idea about Ren, so hopefully that loop will get closed at some point, but right now, obviously, we've got more pressing matters. We've got to get to the observatory. We've got to save literally everyone we care about. Safi, Moses, Chloe, they're all in here.
No Moses or Chloe. Maybe they're safe.
Is that the janitor? The dancing janitor? Where is he going? With a bin full of leaves.
Oh God. Oh fuck.
What's happening?
I don't know what happened. Everything was normal, then suddenly there was a loud blast from inside the building. What the fuck? I'm just a custodian. Why the hell is this on me? I don't know what to do.
Why is this guy the best character in the entire game? Look, we're here, aren't we? It's me and you now, my dancing buddy. I'm glad he got a speaking role as well. He's been center stage this entire time, but he is here in the final chapter, and he's gonna be a hero, I think.
It doesn't matter. We're here. We can do something. I see a hose. Is there somewhere we can hook it up?
Yeah, there's a connection in the atrium, but we need to open the shutoff valves. There's 3 around the back of the building.
He's so intense. Has he blinked once?
I don't know how long I'll last once I'm inside. Be fast.
I can do that.
That's what she said. Oh, this guy is a legend.
I'm not too late this time. I still have a chance.
This guy is an absolute
I need to
legend.
open the water valves. But where are they?
All right. He'd better get a statue once this is all said and done. Okay, there's the valves. So they're to the right of the fountain. They're in the utility room, and they're... I don't even know how to describe that one. In a miscellaneous 3rd location.
As if I couldn't hate Owen's expansion plans anymore.
Right, we saw a notice about this. The sprinkler system is currently disabled for campus-wide structural and surveying work. Perfect.
Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference.
It sounds like emergency services might be here. That's good. That didn't do anything, but I mean, I'm sure it didn't hurt anything either. Shut-off valve.
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. Does it bend to your will?
Alright, that's 1.
1 down, 2 to go.
That might come in handy. This might come in handy. Right. I don't know where the custodian went. Hopefully he's off being useful. We're gonna go find the rest of the valves. Oh, Noelle.
I don't know how many students. There's too much smoke to see. No, that's too long. I'm going in there. Anything you want to tell me?
Take this mask.
Take this.
So you don't die.
Thank you.
Also, Chloe and Moses are in there.
My friends, Chloe and Moses, they shouldn't be there, but something tells me... Oh, God.
If I see them, I'll save them.
Noelle and the custodian are going to be the real heroes of this story, aren't they? That'll not protect you from carbon monoxide. It's better to hold your breath at that point. Better than nothing, I guess? I don't know. Thought that counts.
Max, hurry, the roof is caving in!
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. 1 more valve and I'm done.
Finding so many tools. I love it. I don't know what we're gonna do with a T-wrench, but I'm gonna take it. Alright, 1 more. Should be over by the fountain. Police are here. What is this? Ah! That's what the wrench is for. Twist, girl, twist! We playing Resident Evil now. Inventory management's gonna become a thing.
The water should be running. I should check the other side of the building and see if anyone else needs my help.
I've got 2 wrenches, and I'm ready to help. Also, I see police cars, but I don't see any fire trucks, which is the emergency service we really need right now.
Any students in there? There's an opening through the front door!
Hear that? Let's go!
That should do it. Now I need to get back to saving Moses and Chloe.
Awesome, we saved some suffocating students. With our wrench.
I did everything I could. Maybe it's okay.
It's up to Noelle now.
No!
Well, shit. Stay low, folks.
Savi! Savi! Here!
Savi, this is all your fucking fault.
I'm trying to get to you, but the stairs are collapsing.
Fuck! I can't see shit!
This is why you don't smoke.
They're down there, by the whiteboards.
Is someone... Damn it! We were supposed to be saving your ass this time. What the hell were you thinking being in there?
She came inside for me. And I'm grateful she did. I'm grateful for all of you, actually.
I'm just glad you're here. The real you.
Co-signed. Now how do we get off this roof?
Escape ladder. Ah, shit. Bye-bye, escape ladder.
Your ladder.
This is why they should have had an escape rope.
Isn't it?
No! Hey. It's okay.
No, it's not. I can do something. I can reset the ladder. I can put you back before the fire. My selfie. I can go back to the beginning and do it right this time.
The photo's long gone.
I failed.
I tried everything to stop this. But I failed you. Again. What good am I, or my powers, if I can't save you?
I chose this.
Hey. I chose to be here. By your side. Even now, there's nowhere else I'd rather be. And no matter what happens, I'm so glad we were given this time together.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, Chloe. It's not supposed to end like this.
You'll be there for me, Max. You always are.
No!
It's not working. Fuck. sec, I'm gonna quickly snooze this ad, okay.
Chloe, please. You're okay.
The janitor saved the day!
What'd I tell you?
The goddamn janitor was the hero after all, with his truck of leaves. Oh my god, it's perfect.
The ladder.
It's perfect. Escape ladder. Ah, let's get out of here, team. Wow. Everyone's alive. I think we did it. I think we averted disaster.
Show me where the bullet hit you. Show me where the poison burned. I'll play the doctor and bandage the hurt. But everything's caught in a balance. And suddenly I've tipped the scales. What do you do when the best you got fails? Oh, it feels like I've been cut right through the middle. Could it be I've been running out of time? Oh, I've tried turning the tide, but what was it good for? Oh my God, I'm so down and out.
Sophia.
There's no relief for good behavior. The thought alone is maddening. This might be the lowest that I've ever been. I used to have the answers ready. I played them like an instrument. But now I do anything to be her again. Oh, it feels like
Someone hold Moses's hand. Moses, get in the middle.
could it be I've been running out of
Sophie, please, please, please go to therapy. Yeah. That'll make that a real happy ending.
A school is many things. A home, a classroom, a space for dreams. It is a grand collaboration between scholars of the past, present, and future. Like all worthy projects, it is difficult to build, rewarding to maintain, and frighteningly easy to destroy. Never has this been more apparent. Caledon is a name we put to an ideal. one which demands the best of us. Many years ago, I made a decision that fell terribly short. I have been running from it ever since. But we can all choose today, this moment, to begin living up to that ideal. To reject hate. To choose life. Thank you.
I should make the rounds.
I'll be up back. Take your time.
Shouldn't Yasmin be in jail and Vin? Yeah, they both should be. For interfering with bodily remains, but anyway. That wouldn't make for a happy ending. What I am happy about is that it seems like we were able to identify all the correct suspects and make all the correct decisions such that, you know, we get a pretty happy ending here. But now it's time to see how this all wraps up. Where do Max and Chloe go from here? Where does Safi go from here? Hopefully to therapy. Where does the school go from here? And, as Meerkat so eloquently put it, now they just gotta unfuck Safi and Chloe as well, so we can all move forward. Still got a few loose ends to tie up, but hopefully that's what this final scene will do here at the Turtle. I've only got... I'll wait to the very end to give you sort of my review, obviously. And maybe some of these questions will be answered in the next little while. I've only got 2 critiques of the game. For the most part, I loved this game. This game was everything I wanted. This was one of the best Life is Strange games ever. It was fantastic. I've got 2 critiques. Either we missed it, but what the hell was Ren's deal? I don't understand what his motive was. And then the dead guy, I understand he was a kid who got too high and killed himself, but like we didn't get any more information than that. I don't know. It just feels like that part, or those parts, I suppose, were left a little bit unfinished. And again, maybe it's because I missed something. We weren't able to successfully talk to him with Chloe, and maybe if I did so, we would have gotten some insight there, and maybe that would answer my question, but that part still just feels like a little bit of a plot hole. The only other sort of plot hole, it's clear it was a retcon. At the end of the last Life is Strange game, Safi left because she was going to find other people with powers and basically make the Avengers of superheroes. And then they just retconned that. They were like, yeah, no, fuck that. We're bringing Safi back. And like, that feels weird. They did a complete 180 with Safi's character. So those are the only like critiques that I have. I have a lot more compliments for this game. I love that they brought Max and Chloe back together. I love what they did with that relationship. I loved the story of this game. I thought it was really compelling. I really loved how you had to actually collect clues and select the suspects. I like how it feels like there was a lot of choices that actually would have mattered at the end of the day. Yeah, this was friggin' great. Anyway, I've been snoozing ads this entire time because I didn't want anybody to get stuck in ad purgatory during that really emotional scene. But clearly we're not done yet. We've got to debrief with everybody at the Turtle. So let's pause, get those ads out of the way, and then when we come back, I think it's going to be the finale of Life is Strange Reunion. Alrighty, we're back. Let's finish this off, shall we?
Hey, I'm so glad the turtle wasn't damaged in the fire.
Yep. Bar's still standing, I'm still standing. Trying to focus on that for now.
Have you heard from the protesters?
Have you heard anything from the protest crowd?
After I fired Joey and banned the others? Only rumors. Ren's gonna get his day in court. His friends are already disavowing him. But Caledon has a lot to answer for. And the administration seems to recognize that. Maybe Lakeport will listen.
So I guess at the end of the day, like I kind of thought, there wasn't just one suspect behind all this. There were going to be multiple fires. It was going to be Vin starting a fire, it was going to be Ren starting a fire, and then Safi started a fire too. So it was 3 different fires. And the mechanism of things changed this time around. Before, it all started because of the demolition gone wrong and then the subsequent protest march. So things actually played out a little bit different in this iteration of things as well. But yeah, there were multiple different culprits and different motives and different interlocking parts. Thank you for helping Chloe.
Thank you for helping Chloe last weekend. If you two hadn't worked together, she might not have gotten to the bottom of all this.
My pleasure. It's a very special girl you've got there.
Take care of yourself, Amanda.
Hey. You always know where to find me. And I'll always be happy to be found.
I should keep checking in with people.
Amanda's a good girl. It is clear that she still has feelings for Max, but she is not being petty or letting that get in the way of their friendship at all, and that takes guts.
This must be the busiest news day in Lakeport's history.
Caledon Fire Consumes Observatory. A fire broke out within Caledon University's Everett Observatory yesterday. Within minutes, the structure was engulfed in flames, with several bystanders reporting that they heard a loud booming sound before the fire. Some have speculated that a botched science experiment might have caused the fire. This tragedy took place on the same day as an aborted arson attack at Caledon. During a protest organized by former Caledon professor Lucas Colmenero, Ren Landry was arrested after allegedly trying to use a handmade incendiary weapon to attack the school. It's unknown if the two events are connected or if Landry had an accomplice. The Lakeport Fire Department arrived within minutes and managed to keep the flames from spreading. Tragically, there were students trapped inside, some of whom were sheltering in fear of the protesters. The Lakeport Police Department have yet to release the names of any casualties. Damn, so there was still casualties. Fuck. Maybe we didn't get the perfect ending after all. We got a pretty good ending, but not the perfect one, I suppose. Landry is still being questioned by police. His motives are unconfirmed, but it's worth noting that his father, Michael Landry, went missing in 1994 after telling friends that he was attending a Caledon party. There we go. That's the connection. That was the connection after all. The dead kid at the Caledon party was, Ren's dad. And that's his motive. Yeah, high five. Lakeport police have yet to release a statement about the attempted attack or the fire, though there has been an increased police presence at 3180 Fremont Street, the home of the Schools Abraxas Society, in recent days.
Crazy week, huh?
One word for it. A fire breaks out. A body's discovered. Caledon's making headlines again.
Yasmin must be busier than ever.
I wouldn't know. Handed in my resignation on Monday.
Oh.
I'm actually on my way out of town.
Where will you go?
Where are you heading?
Who knows? Who cares? I just need to get away from here.
Fair.
I lost myself for a second there, Max. I mean, I care about Yasmin, but I never wanted to turn into her. I mean, I almost... I just wanted to thank you for, pulling me back from the edge. You knew who I was, even when I forgot.
Take care of yourself. Don't be a stranger.
Thank you. Thanks.
He does need a hug. Come on, Max.
I should keep checking in with people.
Now remember, we talked about this earlier, how things in the game could be framed quite differently if we had chosen that Chloe had died instead of us just breaking up. Another thing that could be framed quite differently is we could have romanced Vin in the last game, so I can only imagine that dynamic being different would have made all of this hit a little differently too, when it's, you know, Max's ex who's the culprit. So I bet it would be interesting to replay this game, but choose all the opposite choices at the beginning to create a totally different world state. I feel like that would make things rather different, or at least, you know, frame it differently in terms of perspective. Because yeah, imagine. Oh, it's a gnome! Why are these guys everywhere?
Looks like the gnomes managed to evacuate.
I'm glad the gnomes got out of there. That's good. Oh, hey. Didn't expect to see you here.
Mixin, it was good to see you in the audience.
Your speech was lovely. Do you really think Caledon can rebuild?
I think we must. Necessity is the mother of many things.
The board.
How does the board feel about having you back in charge?
Delighted. Especially when I told them I would only step in until a suitable replacement could be found. The police have asked to speak to me, and I plan to tell them everything. I only hope I can right the ship before my image is tainted beyond repair. Besides, my time would be better spent elsewhere. I have been given a second chance to rebuild a relationship with Sofia, and I don't plan to waste it.
What happened to Owen? By the sounds of it, he left, I guess, because she's the new president. Owen didn't actually do any crimes at all. Well, maybe one with the demolition. Yeah, I guess that was his crime, was the unsanctioned go-ahead for the demolition, which he was definitely egged on by Yasmin here, but I guess at the end of the day, he was the one who made the call, and thus the one who takes the fall, I guess. Strange that he takes the fall more than Yasmin, who has admitted to helping hide a body under a house for, you know, 3 decades or so. Strange, but anywho, the future.
What's next? Do you know when the school will reopen?
As soon as we can. I wish I knew more than that. In truth, I wish I knew many things about Caledon's future, and what part, if any, I will play in it.
I know the feeling.
Just know, should you choose to remain, you will always have a home here. Caledon needs you. And while I'm still working to understand my daughter, I suspect that she needs you too.
Take care, Yasmin. I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go. I almost feel bad for Owen.
Here we go. Caledon University under new old leadership. Caledon University faces a long road to recovery after last week's fire, and they will need to face it without President Owen Teller at the helm. Dr. Teller has announced his resignation as president of the prestigious university. Caledon is facing many challenges, he said in a press conference given earlier today. Unfortunately, I have discovered that I'm not the person to solve them. Dr. Yasmin Fayed, Caledon's previous president, is stepping into the role again. This hateful act will not deter us, she said at the same press conference. Buildings can be destroyed, but our commitment to artistic and academic excellence remains untouched. Teller did not explain the reason for his absence, and both Teller and Fayed declined to answer questions. It's unclear whether Teller's Caledon 2.0 expansion plans are still in effect. So I guess Owen didn't get arrested after all. He just decided to step down after all the shit that happened. He didn't actually get in trouble for anything. Fair enough, I guess. Welcome to the Caledon Memorial. Oh, the grilled cheese pole's back!
Amanda has answered the call for help, like she always does.
Guess next week's flavor will be white cheddar and bacon. Sophie needs therapy and maybe a tracking device. That's fucking funny.
Through smoke and screams, you flood my mind. My heart pounds, fear and lust combined. No, need a better rhyme.
Damn, dude, who are you writing this about? Sounds like he found love in a hopeless place. Oh, I should check my phone. Oh, dang! Gwen! Max, I thought of you as soon as I heard about this latest Caledon tragedy. Are you okay? It was terrible, but yes, I am okay. Thank you for thinking of me. What's that dusty cliche people say in these occasions? You're never far from my thoughts? It happens to be true. You too. This place hasn't been the same since you left, and now, I don't even know. Well, as living proof that there is life beyond Caledon, know that I'm always here if you want to talk. Thanks, Gwen. Oh wow, yeah, apparently Owen texted me. Okay, we'll get there in a minute. Mom and Dad texted me first. Max, we just heard the news. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Oh, thank God, we were so afraid. Max has put her parents through a lot over the years. She has been in 3 separate traumatic events. 2 major storms and a major fire. There's a lot that's happened over the past 3 days. It's going to take me a long time to work through it, but yes, I'm going to be okay. Good, we love you. We're always here to talk. Oh! Max actually texted Owen. I want you to know that I'm sorry for what happened to you, even if I'm not sorry to see your Caledon 2.0 plans destroyed. I'm told you did everything you could to protect students on campus. I think you actually loved this place in your own very frustrating way. I wish there was a Caledon big enough for both of our dreams, but at least we'll get to mourn it together. Thanks, Max. You're a better person than you are a teacher. Oh, one last jab from Owen. Okay, good to know you didn't change that much, bud. And, Yasmin texted me. She just said, I'm sorry, Maxine, for everything. And Max said, me too. Journal time! I remember the first time I saw Caledon. After years of breaking into abandoned houses and rotting factories, it looked impossibly beautiful. The stone buildings, rolling hills dotted with sculptures. I think it healed some small, broken piece of my heart. What will it feel like when Chloe and I drive out of town? I know the trees will grow back and the observatory will be rebuilt, but the campus is scarred now. Scarred in a way that I couldn't prevent. Chloe has told me it's not your fault every morning since the fire. Sometimes I even believe it. I've used my powers before to try and avert catastrophe. I created a world in which Chloe and Arcadia Bay can coexist, though not without serious consequences for Chloe. And I saved Sophie. Well, I half saved her until Chloe got her the rest of the way. So when I saw the fire, I used my powers again and did what I could to help. And I didn't even break the world this time. But what did I really manage to do? I saved some people, but let others die. I let buildings burn, let students be traumatized, and let the school fall into chaos. So I must have missed something, I guess, when I was turning on the sprinklers. I must have missed something, clearly. Chloe just looked over at me. She didn't tell me it wasn't your fault, but she's thinking it pretty loudly. I know she's right. I just have to make myself listen. So what now? With classes suspended, there's nothing for me to do. Chloe says we should hit the road, and she's been away from her band for too long. I think she also wants to get me away from the campus and the constant reminders of the fire. She might have a point. Back on the road with Chloe. Last time, I let my guilt from the storm tear me apart. Maybe I can learn to handle the guilt from the fire. Maybe, for Chloe, I can live without looking back. I sure hope so, Max. I sure hope so.
Enjoying your victory lap?
What are you talking about? Fire still happened. There was so much damage and suffering.
But so much less than before. Remember your photo and how much of the school was on fire last time? You saved a lot of lives that day.
Exactly. I know it wasn't perfect, but we did all we could.
I couldn't have done it without you. You did everything you could to keep people safe. And they'll never know.
I'm happy to share that secret podium. We did what we could. With the time we had. I can live with that.
Was it inevitable?
So, fire still happened. No matter what we did. Was it inevitable?
It appears so. I guess time really does have a sense of irony.
So I'm trapped. If something terrible happens, I can't undo it.
Not trapped. Free. If something terrible happens, you do the best you can. Like the rest of us.
Oh, Moses, you always know what to say.
The fire started in your lab. Did the police suspect you of anything?
Thankfully, no. If anything, they're wondering if Ren had a co-conspirator.
Sorry about the observatory. I know you loved that building.
I did. But we'll rebuild, and the stars will still be there when we do.
That's my optimistic Moses.
I think Chloe and I are gonna hit the road for a while we wait for Caledon to figure itself out.
It's too bad that you're leaving just when Safi came back. But I understand. Next time you're in town, we're having a No True Samurai marathon. Chloe said she wanted to check it out.
This is what I get for introducing you to. I couldn't save the observatory, but I managed to save Moses. I'll take it.
We'll take it. It's the two heroes playing Magic the Gathering together. Noelle and the Custodian. That's incredible.
So you play a card, then count how many points you pulled from the mana reservoir. Oh.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
Big round of applause for Noelle and the Custodian.
And you didn't want to try my cabbage cookies. So...
Cabbage cookies? I didn't think this guy could get any weirder.
Fine. Go fish.
The heroes! Right here, folks.
Looks like these two bonded after their near-death experiences.
I guess so. Oh, it's not. It's a different type of cabbage? I don't know. I wouldn't put it past this weirdo for it to be real cabbage, but you're probably right. That's awesome. I love that the Custodian had a role to play at the end of the day. That's so funny.
So you agree that your podcast was essentially a form of stochastic terrorism?
I never said that. And you have no evidence.
The Caledon Truth, episode 21. Somebody needs to show the administration that we're a force to be reckoned with, whatever it takes.
Tell him, Loretta! Atta girl. Maybe you're not so bad after all.
Look who's here. I can talk to them when I'm ready to go.
Dang. Before we go anywhere, look at this sunset. The only person who can talk Lucas into a corner is Loretta because she doesn't fucking play. Amen.
Final episode? Somehow I doubt that Loretta is announcing her retirement.
Ooh, I'm ready.
I can't imagine a Caledon without Loretta's flyers wallpapered to everything.
Oh, I don't get to listen? Oh, yes, I do. Okay. Those guys over there were Ren's friends? Oh, good eye.
Welcome back to Abraxcast. If you haven't heard, last week was a grim one for Caledon University. Details are still sparse, but an explosion rocked the campus last week, with the flames consuming the observatory. The sudden spotlight on Caledon means that this podcast has received some attention lately. Critics have accused me of clout chasing, or worse. But I've always doggedly pursued one thing above all: the truth. My school was targeted for violence by a man who had been denied the truth. It did terrible things to him, and he nearly did terrible things to us. This man may not be worthy of your sympathy. I certainly can't give him mine, but everyone is entitled to the truth. And when the powers that be
That's a
conspire
great
hide
way
the
to put
truth,
it, Loretta. Wow.
well, that is where I come in. This will be the final episode of Abraxcast. I will pivot to uncovering the corruption in both Caledon and Lakeport. How did a disgraced English professor reinvent himself as an activist figurehead? Why were the police so slow to respond to the threats against Caledon? I will pursue these questions and many more. To the various news outlets who have reached out to me, please know that I'm reviewing your messages as fast as I can. I may be a burgeoning media empire, but I'm only one person, and midterms are coming. Listeners, if there were ever a time to like, comment, and subscribe, it's now. There is always more to be revealed.
I'll give it up to Loretta. She is a force to be reckoned with. I thought she was annoying, and she can be, but she's a goddamn good journalist.
Diamond?
Hey, Max. I know I've been mostly ducking you since I left Caledon, but I heard about the fire. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Are you and Moses doing okay?
For now.
I've been through enough trauma to know that okayness only lasts until the initial shock wears off. But it could have been so much worse. So I'm grateful.
I'm guessing you had more than a little to do with that. That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. You and Safi are the only two people I know who are like me. But for Safi, I don't think her power makes her feel powerful. I think it makes her feel trapped. What about you, Max? Does your power feel like a gift? Or do you feel trapped too?
The old Max would have said it was a burden, but I'd like to think the new Max would say it's a gift.
No matter how hard the responsibility is, I have the power to help the people I care about. I will always be grateful for that.
That makes sense. Thanks, Max.
Come on, you have to give me more than that. What's going on with you?
I'm almost ready to talk about it. And when I am, you'll be my first call. I promise.
I'll be waiting for it.
Yeah, so I don't have any memories of Diamond, apparently, because I didn't remember that she was the president of Abraxas.
Keep in touch, okay?
And I also didn't remember that she had powers, so Diamond just left zero impression on me, apparently, because I do not remember her having powers or what they are. So, my bad on that. I have no idea. So during our last break, I took a quick look, and apparently, depending on your decisions and if you identified the culprits, there were up to 7 people that could have died. Luckily, only one person died in our playthrough. So, you know, we certainly minimized the casualties, but there was still a casualty, and I don't know where Jeanette was or if I could have saved her or what decision I made or didn't make that ultimately caused her death. But yeah, it's good to know that for the most part, we had a happy ending. But yes, it is possible to apparently have an ending where nobody dies. So I'll have to look into that later. Take a picture here. Like, literally, where was she? I feel like we haven't seen her in forever.
I didn't really break down after the fire. Until the day I learned that Jeanette was in the observatory.
She was in the observatory. I must have just missed her, I guess. I feel so bad. Jeanette was so sweet. God.
I know it's just a building, but this was basically Moses' home. I wish I could have saved it.
Okay. I think that's it for now. So it's September 29th. It's a week after. Oh, no, wait. Reggie's here. It's a week after everything went down.
Reggie, how are you holding up?
Man, I don't even know anymore.
Have you spoken to Vin at all?
No. But somebody dug that body out from the Hall of Secrets, and who else knew how to... I don't even want to think about it.
How is Abraxas handling everything?
For now, with a lot of emails that say no comment. But long term, I have some thoughts. Those alums who knew about the body, they cared more about their reputations than the victim's family. It's disgusting. Abraxas was never supposed to be the Skull and Bones. It was a refuge for outcasts. And maybe it can be again.
See you around, Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie inherited the
See you,
shit show. I feel bad for him. He seems to be the person
check in with Chloe when
who's
I'm ready to
least at peace at the end here. I mean, he never really got any closure. He never really got any happy ending. But there was really nothing we could do for him because, as you said, he inherited this shit show. And look how that all played out.
I never thought these two would meet each other. I'm so glad they get along.
Chloe said it went well.
It did. People are still hanging out inside if you want to.
Nah, still wrapping my head around the fact that this was all my fault. I can mourn from out here.
What now?
What's your next step? Gonna hit the road again?
Since it worked out so well last time? No, I think I'll stick around.
What's next?
Get used
Therapy.
to wearing my own face again.
It's a face I'm glad to see.
Ready to head out? If you need more time, I could find my townie buddies and start a round of cornhole.
No, I'm ready. Hi, Sophie.
Sophie has gained the power of accountability. Yeah, her story wasn't really retconned. She did travel, but then changed her mind and came back, but that just feels like a cop-out. Because at the end of the last game, she was clearly doing something,
In a bowling alley,
so...
because it sure as shit wasn't me. Look, the only reason we were even allowed back here was because I promised that you would be well-behaved and on time. No, I don't know what I was thinking either. 20 minutes? I could work with that.
And Chloe's back at it, managing this ragtag bunch.
I know I put that letter from Moses somewhere.
Letter? Okay. We got some texts first, though. Group chat with Max and Moses. Moses says, how was the first show back on tour? I want pictures. Epic. Max, what she said. I'll dig something up once the ringing in my ears dies down. Just know that it's pretty abstract. I haven't quite perfected the art of the mosh pit selfie yet. Space, the majestic tapestry, debuted last night. How'd it go? I think, well, the people who stayed awake seemed to like it. Dude, we should do a DSM show where we play STMT? Yes, where do we find a bar with a planetarium? Maybe Alaska? And then Chloe texted Safi, we're gonna get you to a show this tour or what? Dude, I know, it's been a busy month, okay? I never thought I'd describe a modern poetry intensive as kicking my ass, but here we are. That's what you get for trying to put your cosmic half-death nightmare journey into words and shit. I'm sticking to headbanging. Booking a show in Boise next month. I'll send you the date when we have it. Your ass better be there. Seriously? You rerouted your whole tour just for little old me? Okay, I heard that in your Southern Belle voice and I did not like it. Seriously, thank you. I can't wait to see you both. Don't mention it. And don't tell Max. I want to blow her mind when you walk in. Then Chloe texted drugstore makeup. Good news, ladies. I called some bars. I can get us a few more gigs on the drive back to Seattle. And better news, we should arrive in Wyoming just in time to see your show. Holy shit, you're coming back? Holy shit, we? Wait. Was all of this about a girl? Yes and no. I'll see you in a few days. Get ready for the best concert photos of your lives. Okay, Max is the coolest. Tell her to wear our merch to the next show. It would look good on her. Really good on her. Easy, Tiger. No, don't park there. That's for employees only. Bash says she knows one of the bartenders. We just got here. How the fuck does Bash know someone in bumfuck Montana? She's saying don't slut-shame her. Tell her I'm just impressed. Who ordered these t-shirts? Oh, are they at the hotel? And obviously it was Bash. Bash, you are dead to me. Hey, my art isn't for everyone, but I stand by my design. It looks like a vagina monster. You spent $2 grand on vagina monsters? We'd been talking about how we want to keep our edge. Now it's easy to get complacent when you get some mainstream success. We want to stay indie. Well, good job creating a shirt so indie that no one in the goddamn world will buy it. I think you underestimate our fans. I think you underestimate how dark these venues are. Okay, I'm still mad, but you make a good point. I think this could end up being my last journal entry for a while. I started trying to figure out what the fuck was going on in my mind. The answer was a whole lot crazier than I imagined, but also a lot more wonderful. It was Max all along, like a lighthouse across the ocean of time and space between us, guiding me home. And now we're together again. Why did that make me emotional? Oh god, okay, that one hit me. On the road, from adventure to adventure, the way it was always meant to be. Max is killing it as our tour photographer, and the socials are going wild for the backstage candids we've started posting after each gig. She seems truly at peace with being along for the ride, and I'm happier than I ever knew it was possible to be on the road. Which doesn't mean shit between us will always be easy. How could it be? A bleeding heart artist traveling the country with a punk lifer and her merry band of lovable fuck-ups? Not exactly the recipe for a life of comfort and stability. Then there's still the little question of Max's power. On a day-to-day basis, it's far from a major issue. I love that Max experiences the world differently than the rest of us. If anyone else had her powers, they'd probably turn it into a monster. But for Max, it just makes her even more caring toward other people. It's what makes her truly amazing. But I do wonder what it means for the long term. When the next crisis comes along, the next fire, What happens to me if she has to jump into a photo again? I don't think she or Moses or anyone knows the answer to that, which is a little scary when I think about how fragile this reality might be. Still, this reality is too perfect to waste it by fretting about what could happen. So I won't. Peace out, journal. I'll come find you when I need you, or if I'm really lucky, never. I wonder how bad of an ending you can get. I know, I definitely need to look up all the endings later.
Drugstore Makeup Destroy America, Part 2. Now with award-winning photography. The band better get here soon. These guitars aren't going to smash themselves. Since we left Caledon, it's been an absolute whirlwind. And everything I dreamed our life on the road together could be.
Girls, that's a framer right there. The middle finger looks so natural on Chloe. It looks a little silly on Max, I gotta say. It's cute though, that's a cute picture. It's good to have them back together. Not sure who these guys are, but anyway.
This was when Max pioneered the mosh pit selfie. Somehow, she and her camera survived.
Turned out pretty good.
Even after the disaster last show, they still invited us back and hung our poster in the green room.
That's a good sign. Still got my keys with all my keychains. What am I looking for? A letter from Moses?
This spread is slightly less shitty than last time. Hope it doesn't give the band big heads. I still cannot believe the fight I had to have to convince the band not to print child sizes.
Ah, here we go.
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi, they better be love, or it's the right mess for you.
Jesus Christ.
Did I fool you? Be honest.
Totally.
Honestly, I think you could have been a pretty intimidating bar manager in another life. How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Are you sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before? Nothing can make up for lost time, but getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's amazing.
Well, I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more magical.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand. Nothing fancy.
Yeah, okay.
You'll stand in the corner, I guess? Mirror might give a weird reflection.
This corner says rock and roll glamour to me.
Middle fingers, definitely. When you're nervous, break it with humor.
There's that classic Chloe charm. I wouldn't have it any other way.
How many different middle finger poses can you give us? That was a good one. Oh, yeah.
Ready to head in? I need to set up my tripod for the show.
Give me 2 minutes.
Of course.
What is this mystery letter? What are you hiding, Chloe? This is supposed to be a happy ending, Chloe.
Chloe, I miss you and Max both and can't wait to hear about life on the road. But this letter is about something more urgent. On the day of the fire, I took many measures to protect us and the school. Most of them failed, but one remains unresolved. I've always tried to help Max with her powers. But in that moment on the rooftop, with her photo in my pocket, I froze. The implications were too large. The questions too many. People died that day. Did all of them have to? I'm not sure anymore. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone, even if she desperately wishes she could spare the people she loves. Max's power is a gift, but it is also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of. The lighthouse, the overlook, and now maybe the fire. If Max knows the photo survived, I don't believe she will ever be able to let go. She will want to try again, to save more people, to stop the fire, if she knows. We understand Max's power now better than ever, but so much remains a mystery. If she goes back again, does she risk another storm? There is one more thing. What happens to this timeline when Max leaves it? What happens to you? I wish I could tell you. Chloe, I'm sorry to put this burden on you, but I know whatever you choose will be right for Max, whether she knows it or not. Your friend, Moses.
Thanks, Moses. Fuck. Of course, I trust Max more than anyone in the world. But maybe loving her means protecting her, even from herself?
Fuck!
Or am I just saying that because I can't imagine losing her again?
Oh, this is the hardest choice in the entire game, by far. Moses is 100% right. I don't think this photo is good for Max. She spent years obsessing over the Arcadia Bay incident, agonizing over what she did or didn't do, and that's ultimately what broke up her and Chloe. And then she started to do it again after the other storm. She's already been agonizing over the fact that she wasn't able to save everyone. If she knew that there was the possibility to go back and try again, I don't know if she ever would let it go. I think if we burned the photo, that would be protecting Max in a way that we're trying to protect her from herself, basically. Protect her sanity and let her move on. But at the same time, should we be making decisions for other people without consulting them, even if it is in their best interest? Moses, why did you even send this to me? You should have just kept this, dude. I didn't need to know that you had it. You could have just... B says, is this just setting up New Game Plus? It would be a sick way to New Game Plus. You give her the photo and then the game starts over. And this time around you try to save everyone. We know what would happen if we burned the photo, but what would happen if we did let her go back? I mean, it might ruin everything. Like Moses said, we don't know if another timeline would destroy Chloe entirely. She's a bit of a paradox. Or maybe it would be fine and Max would just go back and save every single person. Oh, this is tough. If Chloe burns this photo, then she will forever be hiding a secret from Max, which is not good in a relationship. But if she doesn't, maybe the relationship gets ruined because Max isn't able to move on like before. Literally only one person died, and I hate to trivialize poor Jeanette, because she was literally the sweetest. But we did so good. We saved so many people. Nothing in this world is ever going to be perfect, and you can't keep rewinding and trying it again until you get the perfect ending. That's just not a way you can live your life. But I feel like we need to let Max come to that conclusion, that acceptance herself. I feel like we need to trust Max at the end of the day. If we love her, we need to trust her, we need to support her, and help her move on without lying to her. Yeah, I think I absolutely agree with you, Meerkat. I think Max needs to know that it exists, but then she also needs to know that she shouldn't use it, and she needs to move on. Ooh, this is a tough choice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it to Max. Yeah, we're not giving it to her to burden her and try to get her to try and try again until everything's perfect. If anything, this is an example of, look, you have the ability, but you shouldn't do it because life isn't always perfect and we have to live with the decisions that we make. All right. I hope I don't regret this. Let's do it. Let's give it to Max. And I mean, this is the ultimate trust-building exercise between the two of them as well. Max knows she could have easily burned this, but she gave it to her.
What's wrong? I have to give you something. Moses. He had it all along. He sent it to me with a letter. Said I should decide what to do. Give it to you, or destroy it. Oh. I see. I know what this photo means. It's not just a chance to try again. It's an obligation. I can't be mad about it. It's what I love you for. Chloe. Just promise me you'll always find me. Maybe not me, but some version of me. Promise me she gets to be with you if I don't.
Hey, right now, the only thing that matters in the world to me is being here with you.
Okay. Good. Then let's go get set up so we can spend the rest of the night headbanging until we see stars.
Hella yes.
Something's gotta give, I know. I've been pulling strings for too long. Bright ideas are lit to fade. I figure I've got months to change place.
Oh, it's the first game! Oh, stop!
Staring at
Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. That really got me at the end. There you have it, folks. That was Life is Strange Reunion. I think the reason why that last scene, oh my god, I'm really emotional. I think the reason why that last scene really resonated with me is because I'm the same age as these characters, basically, and I remember playing the first Life is Strange game when I was a teenager and falling in love with Max and Chloe's relationship, and then 10 years later to see it and to look back, and it's just, I don't know, just to like see how far they've come and see how far I've come. It's just like, it kind of hit me personally, I guess. Like, it's been over 10 years since I played that first game, and that first game left such a mark on me. And to see it, I guess, come full circle now 10 years later, and to look back and, oh my gosh. That really hit me hard. Oh my gosh. Sorry, everybody. That was beautiful. That was really, really nice. Life is Strange is either meh or it's grabbed you by the balls. Yeah, it's never anywhere in between. It's either really good or it's really bad, and I'm happy to say this one was really good. I'm also happy to say we do get to see our choices at the end. That was the one thing I missed about this game not being episodic, is that we didn't get a summary of our choices and we didn't get to see what other players chose. So this is cool. Let's take a look at our choices. We were in the majority about Safi. 81% of people helped Safi find the courage to keep on living. Chloe was able to talk Safi down and convince her that her mother and friends cared about her. So that means Safi can die in the game, which is interesting. Loretta survived the fire. 94% of people saved Loretta. Loretta didn't perish in the fire in the admin building. So if you didn't identify the two arsonists, I think, then these other people were put in danger. Owen survived. There's a bigger gap here, though. 66% of people helped Owen survive. Ren was stopped, thus Owen was spared. So I guess if you didn't identify Ren as the culprit, Owen would have died, which is interesting. Noelle also could have died. So these are all the people that could have died. Safi, Loretta, Owen, Noelle survived the fire. Oh, wow. Noelle wouldn't have survived the fire if we didn't give her the mask. Interesting. 68% of people saved Noelle. Glad we were in that majority as well. Now here's Jeanette. This one was almost split 50-50. So that makes me feel a little bit better that at least a lot of other people somehow lost Jeanette as well. 55% of people had Jeanette survive. 45% of people lost her. Jeanette perished in the observatory. Max wasn't able to let anyone know that Jeanette was in the building. I didn't know she was in the building. Huh, okay. And then Anthony? Who's Anthony? Oh, he was the guy who got out when we broke the atrium door. Okay. 89% of people saved Anthony, and then, oh wow, it was really split on Vin. We were actually in the minority for saving Vin. That's interesting. 49% of people had Vin survive the fire. We convinced Vin to not start the fire at the Abraxas house and gave him a second chance. So yeah, I don't know what we missed about Jeanette. I'll have to look that up later. Fire starters. We stopped the admin building fire. 2/3 of people did. Chloe was able to convince Noelle that Ren was guilty. Noelle stopped Ren from lighting the admin building on fire. The Abraxas house fire. What? I'm surprised more people didn't figure out it was Vin.
more people figured out it was Ren. That surprises me, because Vin, to me, was a lot more obvious. 49% of people stopped the Abraxas house fire. Max suspected Vin of trying to cover something up. She was able to stop him from starting a fire at the Abraxas house. And then it was 50-50 on the observatory fire. Interesting. We learned the source of the observatory fire. Safi accidentally started a fire in Moses' office. Despite all of Max's best efforts, fate would find a way. I will snooze ads for one last time here this evening as we wrap up our stream. Relationships. 78% of people had Max and Chloe rekindle their relationship. 12% of people had Chloe and Max be best friends. And 10% of people, I guess they had Max and Chloe be friends before and now there's something more. Interesting. Safi and Max were in the majority. 81% of Safis feel confident she can fix herself thanks to Max and Chloe. There were two other options. Safi died thinking Max didn't care about her, or Safi died without making amends with Max. Damn, that's bleak. Moses and Chloe. Moses feels acquainted with Chloe. That's the majority, but there was a 40% player base that had Moses feel like a friend to Chloe and relates to her. How did we not get that? I thought they were I thought they were getting along swimmingly. Okay, interesting. So we missed something there. Amanda and Max. 89% of people had Amanda decide to stay friends with Max. I guess the other 11% is if you didn't romance Chloe, you could potentially romance Amanda again, I guess. And then, Vin and Max. Vin is grateful to Max for giving him a second chance. 49%. 51% wasn't able to help Vin. And then the major choices. We were in the majority for staying quiet about Safi, keeping the secret from Yasmin, causing her to hold Max at arm's length. We were in the majority for successfully convincing Noelle we were a prospective student. Because of that, Noelle trusted Chloe and heeded her suspicions during the protest and the fire. Interesting. So if we hadn't convinced Noelle, she would have never have listened to us about Ren. See, I like this. I like when your choices actually have consequences and there's multiple choices that all come together. This is cool. I like the transparency of this, where it shows you what the major choices were. And apparently there was 13 of them. Did we give Noelle Max's name or no? We gave a made-up name, which is the minority. Noelle wasn't fully convinced, but keeping Chloe's association with Max a secret proved useful in learning more. So it wasn't necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, Noelle was a hero that day. Absolutely. Wow, the major majority told Safi about the fire, which made Safi apologize and help Max, so that was good. We convinced Joey we were part of the protest. 92% of people did that as well. Chloe was able to convince Joey that she was a part of the protest, and therefore Joey trusted Chloe with the information that was paramount to stopping the fire. 84% of people tried to kiss Chloe. That was the right decision. But, you know, we all fell into the lake and had to rewind time. But we were all in it together. We were in the minority when it came to distracting or attacking the intruder in the basement. Chloe attacked the intruder in the basement to save Reggie and made them drop an important piece of evidence in the process. So it seems like that was the right decision, which is good to know. Did Max tell Chloe about her death or hold back? 88% of people told Chloe about her death during the fire, which tanked her mood and optimism. She approached the oncoming danger with a macabre humor and a darker perspective. So that was the wrong decision, I guess. Interesting. Kiss or hugged Max? Everyone. We all made the right decision. 88% of people kissed Max, which made their relationship bloom again, even in the face of terrible uncertainty. It was split on pressuring Ren into giving up info. We weren't able to learn what Ren was hiding, but neither were 49% of other players. We suspected Ren, which the majority of people did, and that was correct as the source of the fire, 59%. And we correctly suspected Vin. 63% of people did the same. And then finally, we gave the photo to Max, which is the minority decision. It was almost split. 47% gave the photo to Max, 53% destroyed it. Ultimately, in our game, Chloe gave Max the photo and let her make the decision, and it seemed to me that Max made the right one. She left that photo behind and they walked out together hand in hand, seemingly symbolizing that she was ready to move on. Oh, and now we get a little slideshow of life after the game. Wait, why is Chloe crying? What is happening? Oh, fuck off! Max went back? She left Chloe and went back? No, wait, but now they're kissing. But now I'm confused. Maybe what happened was Max had second thoughts. She left Chloe, went there, held the photo, and then thought, no, I don't need this, and then went back to Chloe? For a second there, I thought that was the bad ending, but then it seemed like it was actually the good ending? So that was a little bit confusing. The ambiguity of the ending, that kind of rocked the boat for me. I was happy that we had a happy ending there, and then that slideshow happened, and now I'm just confused. So that's sort of muting my emotions a little bit, but I guess Max is just still having second thoughts about everything. And I guess we didn't get the perfect ending in the end, because I think there was a perfect ending where nobody died, and then presumably Max would have had an easier time leaving that photo behind. But yeah, she does have the ability to go back. In the first game, she goes to the past, but then back to the present. So I think she changed her mind. So it sucks that there was that moment where she went back and left Chloe, but it seems like in the end it all worked out. So again, maybe if I got the quote perfect ending, that wouldn't have happened, and I'm gonna have to look into what the other endings are. But all in all, yeah, I definitely have a few critiques. For me personally, I love a happy ending, and especially if this is the final game for Max and Chloe, I would have preferred the ending to be a little bit different. And maybe it will be, again, if I look up what the perfect ending is. The ending kind of shook me a little bit. There were like a couple of plot holes that I mentioned. I hate that they basically retconned Safi's whole thing from the last game. If anything, they didn't even need to bring her back, really. That felt a little bit forced. But all in all, I mean, as you saw by my reaction there at the end of the day, I was just so happy to see Max and Chloe come back together again, and it really does feel full circle now. I will choose to interpret this ending as Max and Chloe lived happily ever after. And we have been told that this is the final story for Max and Chloe. That's it for them. Whether that's it for Life is Strange as a series or not is still TBD. I hope it's not. I love these games, but at the same time, it's clear that they are at their best when Max and Chloe are involved. So if Max and Chloe are retiring, maybe it is for the best that Life is Strange is retiring as well. But at the end of the day, I really liked the game. I thought it was really good, and I hope you guys liked it too. Thank you all so much for being here with me over the last 3 nights. We really grinded out Life is Strange Reunion. It took us about 12 hours to get through the game, which is about on par for how long these games usually take me. Steam says we played it for 12 and a half hours. So Short But Sweet was the name of the game. Honestly, I wish the game was another 10 hours longer. I wish there was more Max and Chloe. I wish it was a whole week, not just the weekend that we had with the two of them. But regardless, that is it, folks. That is Life is Strange Reunion. Thank you so much for being here with me the last couple of nights. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the streams. If you did miss anything, of course, you can check out the VODs here on the Twitch channel. Additionally, all these VODs will be uploaded over on the YouTube channel, so you can watch this beautiful story at any time. For now, we're going to be switching gears. Tonight was our first night of streaming here in April, but we've got lots of fun stuff coming up You might have seen the schedule. I posted it on Discord as well as my social media channels. But we are going to be playing our next Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge this month. That's right. Pokemon Nuzlocke number 8 is starting up, which is going to be super exciting. Our global record is 3 wins and 4 losses. So if we can complete this challenge, we'll be back up to an even 500 record, which I would absolutely love. Before we get started with Pokemon on Monday, we are going to be live on Saturday for a community day as well. So that'll be lots of fun as well. I'll try to get some weekend streams back in throughout April, because I know we didn't stream much on the weekend in March, but things will be kind of getting back to normal now coming up soon. So thank you all so much for hanging out with me this evening. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you guys on Saturday for our community day. In the meantime, I'm going to send you guys on a raid. Abby is currently playing Luigi's Mansion. I love Luigi's Mansion. So let's go over and say hello to Abby. Spread the love. 1 second. Let me get Abby's channel up here so we can get that raid started. Like I said, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And yeah, see you guys on Saturday for Community Day. See you guys next week for the Pokemon Nuzlocke. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your week, everybody. Have a happy rest of your Wednesday, and I'll see you guys again real soon.